Hello, everybody. That took longer than I expected.
Feel the power of my magic!
I didn't mean for that one to be on, and these windows are a little too far up. So I'm going to go try to fix those. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Drop those back behind. There we go. All right. As I was saying, it's been a crazy day today. You know how it is. Just trying to survive. Got coffee. But yeah, I got up, was busy doing a bunch of stuff. Let me fix something at the top. We're getting things in order. You know how it is. Let me see. Hello. Yes. Did you know that every RPG needs a great home base? Yes, every RPG needs a great home base. Remember Marwin's? Here's an old pervert skooma shack. You can use his bed if you want, but don't touch his stuff. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Right. Anyway, let me turn on the Bluetooth. I actually don't have my sound active right now. It is the perfect home base. Just you can put your stuff anywhere. No big deal. Just don't touch his stuff. It's fine. I will have to figure out what to do though, because I'm gonna be starting a new Marwin playthrough as soon as Poison Song comes out. And when I do, it's going to be doing we're going to be doing like alternate start on the mainland there. So it's going to be a thing. Yes. You can read the book. As long as you don't pick the book up, that's considered stealing. You can read it on the ground where it is under his bed. Alright, let me do this. Disconnect. I have to delete the earbuds because apparently they got connected differently. There we go. Okay, now I have an audio device. Hooray for audio. Let's see if there's anything else we need to do real quick. Give me a sec. I do have the dagger from the thumbnail right here, as you can see. So that is the dagger from the thumbnail. I recently got my hands on several daggers, so you know that I've had them for ages, but they were in storage. I'm slowly looking for my cosplay outfits, and I don't know which box they're in, and it's going to be a while because I've got more important things to do as well. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna put this droid up on the top here. There we go. Is there anything else we need? I think we're good to go. I'm just moving some stuff around real quick. Yes. You know how it is when the dagger falls, yes. Daggers. Lots and lots of daggers. This is more closely a knife, I think, than a dagger. I think that you get something small like this and you got a knife. You got something a little bigger and you got a dagger. I mean, it's also in the design, I think. But you know what Mario said? Mario said that, yeah, he asked us, do you know someone who owns a gun or knife? Yes. Where do knives end and daggers begin? That's a very good question. That would be like asking where daggers end and, did you see that? Did you see that? The bolt is off. I can put it back on. But this blade is detached from its hilt. There we go. Now, let me put this cane over here. There you go. Knives are single-edged. Usually, yes. Because you want to be able to push your finger on the blunt side of a knife in order to force it down. In certain situations. Not, like, obviously a cook might tell you otherwise. They say, that's a terrible idea. It's like, trust me, I have lots of terrible ideas. Alright. There you go. The dagger fell, the sword detached. This one is pretty solidly attached, however. I'm not going to need to do repairs on this one. But, yeah. Give me a second here. Yeah. Moving this away. Also, I gotta pick up the Millennium Falcon. The Millennium Falcon is nice as a popcorn bucket. No Twitch today. That's very unfortunate. We'll fix that in a minute or two. But yeah, I'm going to put the popcorn bucket up as well. I had a bunch of Star Wars stuff down because on May 4th and 5th, I was doing Star Wars. You're given a knife, and it has no guard on it, so the blade can cut your fingers off easily. Oof. I see. This is a knife. Yep. Got lots of little knives and daggers. Big collection. Alright. Anything else I need to do really quick? I don't see anything else over here. I should put this droid away really quick. Use a repair hammer. Yeah, swords are cool. They really are. Absolutely. I just wanted to clear off the desk and make the area a little safer. You know how it is. Speaking of. There we go. It's an old chair. We put a blanket on it. Alright. So, we're going to get started and talk about our character while I mess around with some stuff. Give me a sec. I hit the load button, and of course, it's having trouble loading. It is what it is, I'm afraid, for the moment. There we go. Done, gone. We're loading that up. We're just coming back from the dungeon, I believe. I think we've just grabbed an herb, and we got to come back from the dungeon. No big deal. So, as I was saying, we are running Zatima, our Khajiit custom class. Let's go over the details here. Over the past few days, you were thinking Daggerfall. Well, okay, so first of all, Yuki, every RPG needs a great home base, right? These great home bases from your favorite RPGs. And then Morrowind is like, here's this old pervert skooma shack. You can use his bed if you want, but don't touch his stuff. All right? Let me see. From there, yeah, we were going to do Daggerfall. So, let me pull, before I do this, I'm just going to pull up my thingamababa. All right. So, yeah, we did Knights of the Old Republic, Fallout, Skyrim, Final Fantasy 14. Man, Final Fantasy 14, I've got to say, like, I'm having tons of fun with that game these days, for sure. I'm gonna move these around. Give me a second. I just realized that my windows are... all the windows are in the wrong spot. I'm gonna drag everything behind. Okay, good. But yeah, I was just saying, like, I was having tons of fun. Did I end up doing the Alliance raid? Yes, yes, I actually streamed it along with the like I did the main patch content, and then I did the what do you call it? And then I did the Alliance raid afterward. It was good. Been doing Kid Icarus Uprising. That's really fun. More Skyrim, more Fallout, Kid Icarus Uprising. Did some vampire crawlers for like 3 days straight. I freaking love vampire crawlers, it turns out. I had a cross and a wine glass. Another cross there. Controller. Yeah, we definitely went through a lot of shenanigans there. But no. So just lots of Skyrim and Kid Icarus Uprising. What do you call it? Fallout and Star Wars. That's what we've been up to lately. Let's see what else we got going on here. That's about it. We want to re-equip our gear, but give me a second. Whoops. Accidentally hit F5 on... yeah, so we're running Zatima. Level 10, Khajiit. We're using Archery and Longblade as our main attacks. Critical Strike is... now, Archery is for crossbows, and Longblade is for our spears. But Critical Strike supports both. For our major skills, we've got Mercantile, Pickpocket, and Lockpicking, so Thief, Thief, Thief. For our minor skills, we got Streetwise, Etiquette, Dodging, Medical, Restoration, and Thaumaturgy. In our miscellaneous skills, we have been working on Climbing, Running, and Backstabbing, as well as Stealth. But every character works on Stealth if you go through dungeons enough. It just kind of auto-raises because you're trying not to be noticed by the monsters. Other than that, we are currently in the kingdom of Wayrest, not Wayrest, sorry, Maneva. We're considered dependable here. It's a little past midnight. We're heading south, I believe. We have to get to Vanshire, if I remember correctly. Let's type in the word Van. So yeah, Vanshire is to the south. If we look over here, there's an herb we have from last time. And that is, there it is. It's the Saint's Hair. We needed to gather that. So, let me pull this up. Okay. We should have fixed Twitch, maybe, possibly. I don't know. But, let me peek at a couple more things. Everything looks good here. And yeah, it looks like Twitch is now, now actually has the player going to it. Irritating. Gonna hit refresh just in case. And session time. Okay. Hello. So yes, we're continuing where we left off. We have our Saint's Hair that we need to take to Vanshire. Afterward, we're going to be heading south to Wayrest. Maneva is the kingdom just north of Wayrest, and it is the home of Debella's temple. So whenever we want to do Debella quests reliably, without having to like look at spreadsheets to figure out which towns have Debella temples, we can just come to Maneva, and there's Debella temples everywhere. For those who don't know, who always get lost in Daggerfall, it's kind of cool. What you can do is you can go to UESP, and then let's say, hi Leaf, good to see you. How did your party finding go, or did you spend all your time building your house? Either way, I'm looking forward to seeing the progress on your house for sure. Let me see here. Okay, so if we go to UESP and then Daggerfall region, I'm just gonna grab this. Yeah, it's called the Daggerfall region here. And if we do this, we can scroll down, and you'll notice that there's a list of all the towns and all the services those towns. You've made much progress on the ground floor. Good. I know you've been working on your what do you call it? Your basement. You finished that up more or less. You told me, so I'm looking forward to seeing what you end up doing there. Okay. First of all, let me move the cane. Then, uh, as I was saying, we look over here at the town list, and so, for example, Aldingford has what do you call it? A couple general stores in it, a fighters guild and a mages guild, but not much else. But if we went to Aldfort Hill, we could find a bank. And banks also allow you to buy player homes. So any region that you can think of in Daggerfall where you want to like find a place, like say a House of Dibella or whatever, you would go over this this list here, and it would say Kinnereth and then other. So if in this case we go DEB, and look, there's no Dibellas in the Daggerfall region, but if we wanted Zenithar, for example, we could find a Zenithar temple over here in this region specifically, in Bergwall. So that's kind of how you figure out in obscure regions where things are. Is UESP has them cataloged more or less. So it's kind of cool in that regard, but also like trying to find this stuff yourself might take a long time because this game map is the size of Great Britain in the real world. Someone asked about the wallpaper. It is 2 versions of Princess Zelda from the Captain N cartoon show and the Faces of Evil / Wanda Gamelon CDI games. Yes. Let's see. Sky was going over some Elder Scrolls lore with you last night. Yeah. You said the CDI one? Yeah, exactly. The books inspire. Oh, you're talking about Apocrypha, the Hermaeus Mora's realm. Yeah. I knew the moment that that I saw her on ESO, that one of 2 things was happening. Either I had accidentally triggered a dive into ESO, at which point, you know, like it would take a while for her to recover, or she was showing you stuff. So I'm glad it was the second one. Glad it was the second one. I've ESO can be a little time consuming if you do get stuck in it, but same thing can be said for Final Fantasy XIV, of course. Okay. Yes. That's what I figured. Yeah. She put a lot of work into them. Oh, it's insane just how good her houses are in ESO. I mean, she took the Cold Harbor estate and turned it into like a realm of Apocrypha, basically, using the limit of items. It's yeah. I'd very much like to play ESO with her on stream one of these days and just go over those, because like those are things that should be cataloged, honestly. Especially if ESO were shut down someday, it would just be great to have footage of that. You know, Lucas, hello. I need more coffee to survive. Okay, so currently we are in the kingdom of Maneva, which houses the House of Dibella. House of Dibella is all about preservation of the arts and erotic instruction. They're a nice religion. Anyway, we're not going to stay here. We just wanted to get some like basic quests done. We're going to be heading south into the Wayrest region and going to the capital city of Wayrest, right over here in on the shore. And that's going to happen after we finish up our current quest, which requires us to go down to Vanshire. I believe this is Vanshire. Is it Vanshire? Vanshire's down. Okay, we got to click into Maneva before we can find anything. Go figure. Vanshire's right over here. We're up there. I'm going to cut across country into Longford, and hopefully it's going to take like 3 hours to get. That's like 5 a.m. That sucks. It's midnight right now. So I think we should head on into the Rusty Gin Inn. Should be straight ahead. And yeah, we'll just take this road to the inn. I'm assuming that I've stifled a yawn. I'm already exhausted. No, I'm going the wrong way. So we're going back to the Rusty Gin Inn. I'm going to go ahead and reduce my camera down here. I need to, like, I'm covering the health bars right now, so I have to fix that somehow. That looks like it. Hold on. There we go. Cool. We got my health bars down there. Let me drag this up. What is this? I need to find out what this is. It's going to play a noise. I don't know what it is.
You have been systematically killing off all of the members of the Black Hand. You have betrayed the Dark Brotherhood. Why?
Okay, now I know what that is. That's fine. You know how it is.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay, let's get going. So this is the inn. We're gonna go. Oh God, I remember now. There's no actual inn here. Fine, we'll reload. Yeah, this area is called the inn, but due to a glitch in the mods I have, there is no inn in this particular location, despite it being called the Rusty Gin Inn. So we just have to go south or camp out. Let's do this. Let's go south a little, just so we're out of the range of the town, and then we'll camp out. We'll just set up a camping kit like right here. So we just get off our horse. I like how one of our followers is a thief rider. She's almost dead. She's going to die in one hit. So I'm going to use a spell, custom spell that I crafted called Good Touch Low. It's a low-powered heal spell on touch. Magic-based. Here we go. And let's see. She is now capped on health. 68 out of 68. So bam. That heal on touch spell I made worked. Now, aside from that, we are going to use this camping kit. And now we got a little campfire here. We're going to go ahead and cook that moldy raw meat, because that's lovely. And then we're going to camp for, like, let's say 7 hours. Not the best sleep ever, but it's worth it. Yeah. Archery, running, and streetwise skills just increased. Good. The rider brings her whole horse into the tent to sleep at night. It's true. Hello. What are we doing now? Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and what's this cup? A silver goblet. I must have gotten this from one of the chests in the dungeon. I'm always surprised by the new loot that's added by the chest mod. It always surprises me. All right, let's see what else we got here. We just need to pack up the camping kit, don't we? We already did that. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to do anything other than maybe eat that meat, so we're not hungry on the road. That is smelly meat. Put it in your mouth, obviously. There we go. We ate the smelly meat. We're ready to go. All right. So, to the west and south we go. Gonna save it here. Onwards and sideways. You failed to avoid an encounter, and yet I have a good chance if I just keep going to avoid it. Yeah. The encounters spawn like the outer range, and then they move toward you. If you step away quickly enough, there's a chance you can avoid the encounter, even if you quote-unquote failed to avoid it. We're not going to hunt any animals. We're just going to keep on going. And then I'm going to be irritated because I'm looking for something. I see we're passing by a farm. I'm not going to stop for the farm. Not stopping at... you know what Lucio said from Overwatch. Can't stop, won't stop. So anyway, failed to avoid the encounter. Here we go. You're gradually collecting mods. Arcadian, you need to go to the Lysandus Tomb Discord server. They are showing off new mods all the time. And, yeah. Let's see here. Let me go over to this and show you what I mean. So, if we go over to... Here is the Lysandus Tomb Discord server, and you can see on the side here, there is a thing that says Daggerfall mod updates, and then next to it, new mods. And you want to check that channel. Yeah. Lysandus Tomb is what it's called. Yeah, for whatever reason, when you go there, let's see. Unable to load profile. What the heck? Seems like Discord is dying. I'm going to open up a new Discord because I don't know what else to do. Let's keep going. There's a bandit fort here, but I'm pretty sure I smacked this down the last time, so it's still cleared. That's good. Everything is good? Yeah, Discord is not connecting. That's exciting. I have this high quality spinner there. I force quit it because it was being a pain. What a shame. I remember back in the day when we were playing other games, and before Discord, we had IRC. Your Discord stuck on loading as well? I see. That is regrettable. It means that people are going to start sending me Twitter DMs. That seems to be their fallback. Multiple people there. Their fallback whenever Discord goes down for any reason. All right. Baleborough is where we're at right now. Here we go. Let's see. I don't think there's anything we need here. I'm going to try to steal these fish really quick. Sure, need something. I like how this guy is represented by a dark elf face in that villagers mod. Like, they obviously aren't synced. I think that's really funny. This mod list is just haphazard, for sure. You got a reservation for the Steam controller? Yeah. I looked at the Steam controller. It looks very nice. It looks like something that I personally will enjoy in a year or two, but I have too many controllers as it is, you know, how like I can't really justify it just for the touchpads, you know. And that's the only thing that that has that I would absolutely want, you know, are the touchpads. The ability to do like mouse first gaming on the controller without any hassle. That's what the touchpads are for. I'm just really quick trying to get my harvesting skill up here. You will destroy countless crops trying to get your harvesting skill up. Yes, I know. Whoop. It is really funny seeing a rider. Oh, we're at 39 for our first year. And it felt longer than 2 days. Definitely felt like a while for me because I was clearing out a couple rooms upstairs. Spent quite some time getting it was just real life work and housework, and that's been my life yesterday. All right. I mean, for the results, I'd do it again. It's just, you know, you should do spring cleaning, but you're being lazy. Yeah, I understand the feeling, but sometimes it just has to get done. Let's see. Vanshire is down. No, not here. Over here. So Vanshire's right there. Okay. We're going to cut across to Kingford Court then. Just follow this road. To Kingford Court. But yeah. You want to use gyro for shooters on the Steam controller? I don't know about that. I think that might be a little a bridge too far for my my old self to be able to handle. But touchpad, on the other hand, I can use that pretty effectively. I used... I'm trying to remember what I was using. Hold on, let's see. Okay. We're in combat with something. I don't hear it, so it left. Whatever it was, it left. Come on, you're not old. Yeah, exactly. All right. No, the Steam controller has gyros. For sure. Oh, by the way, there was a Star Fox announcement. Star Fox is getting a new remake. This is going to be the 4th remake of the original Star Fox. It's Star Fox. Star Fox 64 is a remake of the original. Then they did a reimagining in Star Fox Zero, a remake in Star Fox 64. The DS game. Like, the point is, there's now going to be 4 remakes of that. You were curious, you know, I like it. I honestly, I think that there are better, what do you call them? There are better rail shooters out there, like Kid Icarus Uprising. You know, at the end of the day, Star Fox is kind of just mediocre. It's just people have a lot of nostalgia for it. Like me. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. It's why, a while ago, if we pull open my, my lives tab, let me see. Hold on. You said the new Star Fox got the 3D Sonic trailer. Yeah, it looks awful. Hold on. Trying to find this really quick. Should be... It's gonna... Got it. Okay. So... I go over here, 100% full game, yes. Okay. You can see right there. Basically, Star Fox 64, yeah, November 20th, last year, I did all 3 routes. It took me 3 hours and 45 minutes. That includes the tutorial section and everything. So I played this all the way through last year. And yeah, it's how do I phrase this? Here we go. Let's look at this one. Wow. I'm trying to YouTube's being really nice.
The Lilat system is trying to take over Corneria.
I may know every line in that game but yeah. Anyway, point is, I played it all the way through a few times. I did like, there are 3 main routes you can take. You can switch routes, like, mid-playthrough, and it will have storyline implications. Like, certain ally characters might join you in other levels, depending on it. You know, like this one guy named Bill or this one lady named Kat may help you depending on your the route you take through the Lilat system. Anyway, I mentioned, though, that this is a comic I feel represented by because someone did the know the work rules with this. And I am absolutely the receptionist in this comic. There's no question about it. Yep. I am definitely the receptionist there. Hmm. He said they grimlified her. Yes, I know. I know they did. Mm. But yeah, so yeah, know the work rules. Nice shot, Fox. Ah, you're sweet. Nice shot, Fox. Hello, human resources. DLSS 5. Something like that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad we all kind of agree that this new Star Fox might be a mistake. That said, it is just Star Fox 64, and I finished that in 3 hours. My conclusion was, and when I say finished, I mean finished in all 3 routes. You know, like 1 hour each. So my recommendation is buy it if you are super excited about the multiplayer. Because the single player campaign is short. It was longer when, you know, people were kind of shit at games and they would die a whole bunch, but yeah. My goodness, you can't find an active link to the Lysandus Tomb Discord server. Let me see if I can find a permalink for you. 2 years ago, there was a link here. Let me see. I'm checking. Oh, nice. Discord's invite is down. Yep. It says $60 game with the length of a demo. $50 game. Yeah. You said oops? No, Janara, I was just saying that I personally identify with this receptionist here in this particular comic. You can see yeah. There we go. But also, yeah. $60 for it physically. Does it actually come with a real cartridge? Oh, API down? Oh. I see. What a shame, Discord. What a shame. Oh, well. I tried. Years ago from Shenmue. You said that would do it? Yeah. Okay, I need to figure out where Vanshire is in relationship to where we are. Vanshire is that way. So what I'd like to do is cross the wilderness to the main road. But I'm going to do that after I check the local stores. The invite may have been expired. Or you failed to join. Minerva, yes. Wait. Confused. There we go. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm just gonna head across. Heading across. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with the palace. Place kind of sucks. This particular town. Rote bulb. Yeah. Grabbing some flowers as we go. Yellow flower. And berry bush. My good Grimoire UI looks really nice. 90s pixelated style. Interesting. You should post about those things on Discord when Discord gets fixed. Because I'd be interested. Alright, I'm going to cut across the wilderness to this spot here. It's going to like take an hour and a half. It's fine. I'm going to make a save really quick. Because I don't want to lose progress. Dream. No, I haven't been touching anything Dream for now. Hold on a second. Anyway, let's see. This way. Yeah. The UI thing's called Grimoire. Yeah, yeah. I get that. Okay, we're going to cut across now. I just wanted to make that save just in case. It would suck if I have to go over those mountains, but tis what it is for the most part. I don't see any monsters around right now, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm just going to keep cutting through to this section. My goodness. Hold on, let me find a thing really quick. Hold on. I'm finding a specific thing. Okay. Think I found it. Here you go. So, check, no, I have a thing I want to link to you, which is interesting. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Here. Here you go, Janara. These are the these are the posts in reverse order. Enjoy. Yeah. Yep. There you go. That's those are the posts in reverse order all the way up to the top. Howdy, howdy. We are watching a battle in the mountains. We're going to be participating in that. I think these are bandits. They're burglars, all right. I'm going to go ahead and steal from the bandits. I just shouted, They got hit. Yep. Old Run City? Old Run? I don't think so. Hamburgers. Yes. In this case, Bear. Bear is really full of muscle. You know, as much as they say, they talk about bears storing up fat for the winter, it's not really that true. Hello. Follow me. The burglar sneers at you and refuses. Got it. Yeah. Oh, boar meat, not bear meat. My bad. 4 instead of bear. Oh, it's an orc. Yeah, the orc did not care about my orcish skill. We got him. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. I respect people's, whatchamacallit, I respect people's rights to use Dream, but, the Dream mod is, I think it's like watercolory and doesn't really fit with added content mods. That's the real problem is if you use added content mods, then they will be low definition next to Dream's high definition, you know. Yeah, you're not a fan either. Yeah. I try to separate an art from their, an artist from their art, so to speak. It's why I linked, Janara, you, the thread kind of independently of my opinion, which is that, it doesn't really look good with the mods I want to use. And so you know, when people ask me why aren't you using it, that is my official reason. Anyway, let's grab everything. We are looting all the corpses. Okay. You think Discord's up now? Ah. How many games are you busy with? 12. I'm busy with 12 games right now. But yeah, I get what you mean. Let's see here. You can tell which features of a lich are better than the original sprites than you can with the upscaled ones. Yeah, again, like, the upscaled ones have, like, a watercolory element, which I think some people can appreciate. That's why unlike other people who have a tendency to say, oh, the Dream mod's trash, I'm just saying it's a matter of opinion, you know? I personally don't think it looks great with, again, the other mods I want to use, so that is my official stance on it, is that I won't be using it due to, it just not looking good with other mods. My goodness. Putting away all the junk from this battle. It's a good time. It's a good time. 992. Let's see. I don't need that many bandages, jeez. I'm gonna put away, like, 200 bandages. There we go. That's much better. Also gonna put away the spoiled food, knowing I can deal with it later. Same deal with all these drugs. Powerful drugs. Yeah, Discord failed to, like, had an update and failed to deploy the update. That's exciting. Okay, let me see. Being busy with only World of Tanks. 15 minutes a month. I was busy with real life stuff and didn't get around to it. Let me see here. Restlessly... Yeah, 45 minutes. Cool. Let's go. That restarting Discord, you just got locked out of Discord? Nice. Again, like, it wants me to update, and then it's not updating. You like playing Morrowind at lower resolutions, doesn't feel right at higher resolution. I understand that. There are reasons to play, like, classic games on a CRT, for example. CRTs give me headaches. I had chronic headaches for years, and when we moved from CRTs to LEDs, those headaches, for the most part, went away. And, my Thief Rider died. I see. Anyway, there are reasons, like, the artistic style in certain games just look better with a CRT filter or something like that. Yeah. Any who join my quest inevitably but die. True, but I get to convince them anyway. That'd be awesome if I gained a reputation of just, like, having everyone who joins me die, but that's not how it works. Okay, we can just continue south to Vanshire. This road will take us there. I'm just thinking of all the people who play tons and tons of gotcha slop and then agonize when there's a new banner that they have to spend anywhere from $200 to $400 to get the new character they wanted. I did see some really good Zenless Zone Zero characters, though. Gotta say, from a the perspective of a pervert, though, that's some pretty good character designs right there. All right, let's see. Etiquette. Follow me, knight. We just recruited a knight. Excellent. But no, I have no desire to play. Oh, nice. We got both knights from this watchtower. We just got them to desert. Nice. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of gacha games at all. Yep. Oh. Both of my knights just stopped. They're shooting at something. There's a Spriggan, and it's fighting a guy. Assassin. This assassin was spawned to come attack me. And he, I pacified him while he was busy fighting the Spriggan. So he's officially not attacking me, but I'm going to take his stuff. So, here we go. We're, yeah. That's why we had a silver garnet ring. That's nice. We'll take that. Along with the money, the dress, the axe. I always think it's really funny when we see, what do you call it? When we see a obviously male character drop a brazier and such. I understand that these items are made, like, the drops are player character based. So if you're playing a female character, you're going to get braziers. If you're, what do you call it, playing a male character, you get, like, an alternate type of shirt or straps. And it's just funny, though, because, you know, like, King Edwir will send you after a legendary brazier, and it's just like, what? Oh, why does this king need a bra? Okay. Give me a second. Pouring more coffee. Good. Your old consoles look better on your Panasonic CRT. Yeah, I understand that. To contain their pecs, of course. Of course. Anyway. Let me see. We're going to continue south, yes. Ooh, more knights. We found another watchtower. Let's go say hello. Not interested. Okay. This one will talk. Refuse to join. Got it. My goodness. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but this is just fat right here. Okay, let's see. I've lost most weight. But, wait. Heard something. Ah, crap. My knights are getting killed by lizard men. Gotta get off the wagon. Go, go. Dormant muscle. Ah, jeez. Okay. Oh, wow. That's a homunculus. That lizard man just killed a homunculus. Looks like we got knights from around. Whoop. Okay, cool. The lizard man has been defeated. Let's see. This topaz bracelet's worth 480. That's really good for a topaz bracelet. Excuse me. Excuse me. Mr. Knight. What are you shooting at? You're not shooting at mine. Okay, you're not interested. Good. Let's ask the knights up, the one up on the watchtower, if she wants to join us. Probably not, but you know. Hello, sir. Follow me. We got 3 knights so far. Let's see. We're gonna have to investigate each of them. Starting with this one. How are you? 107 out of 132. We're going to cast Stamina on ourselves, and then we're going to use Good Touch Low. We healed them. Gonna check the others real quick. How are you? Oof. Same deal. Same deal. Good Touch Low. She's now 96 out of 96. And this guy is brand new 101. Good. Good, good. Mm-hmm. Yep. What happened to plurality when it matters? There are specific rules when it comes to the English language that don't make much sense outside of their historical contexts. And it's really funny because things that will be proper won't sound consistent to one another. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hello. Not interested? Okay. Follow me. Scoffs. Still, to think I have gotten my etiquette skill high enough. Wait, what are we shooting at? Harpy? Oh, damn. We killed the harpy. It attacked one of our soldiers. Actually, it attacked her, the knight who refused to speak to me. Well, she doesn't need to get healed, does she? She refused to talk to me, so obviously, you know, what kind of healing are we going to do? The answer is none. All right, we're very close to Vanshire. We're going to cut down south. Yeah, we're gonna cut down south directly to Vanshire, hour and a half. We're just cutting cross country again because we're going from one road to another. But this will get us where we need to go. Okay. An orcish warlord is around. Probably gonna kill all our knights. Here we go. Okay, there's multiple orcs. This is a problem. I'm gonna get my crossbow of Oblivion out. And I'm going to use fire arrows. Yeah. Unfortunately, my guys are probably gonna die. And I know that, but I'm setting the orcs on fire. Oh, there's a Minotaur here. My knight has fallen in battle. Oh, no. Okay, explosive arrow. Oh, no. Wow! I knew that thing was expensive, but I didn't realize exactly, you know, why. Yeah, try this again. Okay, here we go. So the arrow sticks into the Minotaur, and then it explodes. Right. Poison. Poison. Here we go. Good. We got it with poison arrows. I'll take that blood. We can kill the really hard stuff with, Silver Greaves. That'll sell well, yeah. But we can kill the really hard enemies with our, like, higher grade arrows, but they're also super expensive, so, you know. Irritating. If I eat this moldy meat, I'll probably get stomach rot. It's better to just go hungry for a while. Gonna get back on my wagon. All 3 knights died to the orcish warlords and minotaurs that came in, yeah. I just running, like, I'm relying on my raw speed to let me survive in this context. Let me look at the bottom here, hold on. That's an iron staff. I was looking for an iron, like, an ebony spear or whatever, but that wasn't it. I wonder what this brazier does. If you look at this brazier here, it has unknown powers. Kind of scary. Alright, I gotta fix something. I have a lot of nonsense. Discord is down still. Yeah. Update failed. I gotta go, I gotta go AFK for a minute. Gotta go upstairs, talk to the wife, tell her Discord's down, because Discord's how she usually, you know, gets in contact with me. During the day when she doesn't want to come down. So, I'll be back in a minute. I just need to, tell her about this. I could call her on the phone, but it's an excuse to go upstairs and bug her. Be right back. Alright, I'm back-ish. Let me, really quick. I went upstairs and bugged her for a moment. Let's see here. Radio. By the way, this is a Toys R Us card that I found. I found a Toys R Us card. Well, I was looking through my storage earlier, You know, it's where I found these daggers. I found the daggers with my Toys R Us card. Mm. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. My goodness. And the fingery nails. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna get them colored for something. Not for the internet, but for a real life something. Yeah. All right. Let's see. My goodness. I need to finish grabbing everything. Silver Cuirass, who cares about that? Ooh. The Uncouth Combat Primer. That's for so basically that is for unarmed combat, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Discord used apply fix. It was super ineffective. Yes, yes. My goodness. Mm-hmm. Asserting dominance with daggers at Toys R Us. Well, I mean, what if the PlayStation 2 I wanted to buy was what do you call it? You know, being disputed. So someone wanted to buy the last one or whatever. Then you know that's where you. Now, technically, interestingly enough, if you pull a dagger on somebody, that is assault. The act of pulling the dagger on them because you're threatening them with it, right? The actual stabbing would be battery. So when you are charged with a crime, very often is assault and battery. Because assault is the threat of violence, and then battery is the actual execution of the violence. Okay. What was it? Hold on. Yes. Are you someone who owns a knife now? Yes, yes, indeed. You know how it is, right? There you go. Mm-hmm. Interesting thought. If you pull a dagger on someone, yes. Yes, indeed. All right, let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, let me pull that one up really quick.
Do you own a gun? Owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a gun? Do you know someone that owns a knife? Do you own a gun? Do you own a knife? Load the gun and kill your best friend. Please. Kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom, kill your dad, kill your grandma, kill your people, kill your mom. Kill your, 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 knife, kill your, 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 kill your. I'm telling it to you.
There we go. Thank you, Mario, for your very helpful information. Let's see. Go. That should do it. Anything else?
Could it be lore?
Very good. All right, let's kick back into the game. Still over encumbered. I've got to say, Todd Coward is definitely one of the, that'll be a huge chunk of his legacy, poor man. Yeah, yeah. I mean, he wanted to make that space game, but he was already an administrator by that point, you know, more than anything else, and they just kept expanding their studio and expanding their studio, and what they created was not at all what people wanted. I'm like, Starfield is a fun game in extreme moderation. Like, I know it got it got panned, and rightfully so. The storytelling is bad. The what do you call it? It's a fun sandbox, and it's a fun what do you call it? A fun set of dungeon crawls, but like, it does not have the enduring qualities that the other Elder Scrolls game, the other Bethesda games have. And again, the writing is just poor, very, very poor. And so when you try to when someone who really values storytelling in games, you know, and they've gotten used to the at least serviceable storytelling of the Elder Scrolls or Fallout, when they get to the very, very poor world building of Starfield, when you start a new space IP, you need some really good writing to back it up. Yes, that's why EgoSoft worked with an actual author. Yeah, I understand that. There we go. The wagon wheel squeaks and creaks. Squeaks. Right. Yep. Hold on. Need to check. Yeah, we're going to Vanshire specifically. That's fine. Directly to Vanshire. Go. Cross country, and we've arrived at Vanshire. Excellent. Let's go turn this in. Bethesda's strength has never been writing. Correct. But it's been serviceable enough that people were willing to forgive its flaws. Look past them, so to speak. Bethesda's combat wasn't great either. But, I think that really what it comes down to is Bethesda has been able to lean on earlier, arguably better writing for some time. I'm not saying that it was particularly good as it was assembled, but the pieces are there to write good stories. And so, you know, whenever one of the writers in Skyrim wanted to kind of tell their own story, you can see why all of a sudden some major problem would crop up in the writing when they moved away from using what was established, you know? Yep, when they had to write a new background setting, it ended up as a dog's breakfast, yes. Yep. The world of Tamriel did a lot of the writing for them. Yes, it was something I could lean on, I think. I'm buying some bandages. I'm at a pawn shop right now, and it's of average quality. I'm just gonna sell things here. Hello. What's this? Mhm. Yep. You said you don't need Bethesda to make the next Elder Scrolls game. I mean, it's true. Like, God, I'm just thinking like old Obsidian, pre the Outer Worlds, could do it. Like, I could believe in in Pentiment era Obsidian making something like making an Elder Scrolls game. Honestly, I could believe that. Modern Obsidian, not so much. Okay, we're opening up our wagon. We're going to sell some things. Starfield's background only works if you give it no thought. Well, yeah. At the end of the day, they could have done a lot of little things to make it work. But, they didn't. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm going to end up selling a bunch of junk here. Give me a second. Do I have, I have 2 quote-unquote real swords. I'm afraid everything else I have is ornamental. For fun. You wouldn't want to clash most of these things, and you wouldn't want to try to sharpen most of these things. I only out of all the swords I have, only 2 of them are quote-unquote real. And even then, they could be damaged if you played around with them too roughly. So, the answer is take fancy photos with them, and that's about it. Because I would rather they not break. Garnet ring. Moldy bread. Yeah, I'm selling basically everything that isn't an illegal drug. A lot of clothing items I ended up getting as well. But yeah, we're going to vendor as much as we can. And then we'll get it going. It'll be really funny to see. Yeah, the tobacco, the incense of Morrowind, I'll hold on to that for now. Let's see here. What isn't an illegal drug? I mean, I assume all the potions are. All the potions are legal drugs. Let's see here. Just triple checking a few more things. Haggling. I have a couple tablets of knowledge. I could probably sell a few of these books. Good manners in polite society. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell one of the good manners in polite society. We have way too many of these as they are. Keep the art of the hunt. Keep the hunter's handbook. Language of the woodland creatures can go. Tome of arcane knowledge. That's a lower level one. Diary of a footpad. Theory of supply and demand. Let's go ahead and sell these shoes. Keep the boots. I like, not all the boots, though. Get rid of some of the boots. Jeez, it's a lot of junk. Okay. I think that'll just about do it. Let's go ahead and sell. 3,000 gold. That is fine. 3,000 gold is A-okay. I need to get some stuff identified at the Mages Guild while I'm there. That's pretty important. So, now that we've made a good sale, let's go try to find... Keeps asking me if I want to go to Vanshire. It's like, of course I arrived at my destination. I know what I'm doing. But no. We're looking for the local map. I keep opening up, like, the province map. I want like the local. There we go. There's a local map. It's M for map. Go figure. Helps to have a map. Let's see. I think that was, if I find it correctly, it was. There we go.
Good evening, me lord. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map. Helps to have a map.
You know how it is. It helps to have a map. Anyway, let's see what else we got going on here. So, we need to specifically find... I guess it would be up in this circle, so this way. Technically, we want to get to the Mangy Mages Guild as well. It occurs... Okay, the Mages Guild is straight this way. We're going for the Mages Guild first. Before I get distracted by other things. Yes. Good, good, good. Alright. We go to the Mages Guild, we turn the quest, we get our stuff identified, we go to the market's square, and then we start heading down to Wayrest as soon as possible. Yep. Oh. Hello. Suppose this will do. Couldn't you have brought back a fresher sample? The quality of guild members just isn't what it used to be. Yes. It does help to have a map, though. It's true. There's Shang Tsung. Allow me to offer my unreserved congratulations on your glorious ascension up the slippery hierarchy that is the Mages Guild. Now you have reached the rank of Evoker. You have access to the guild library. I can remember when I was first deemed worthy of such an honor. My eyes did not leave the printed page for 3 whole days. My advice is to take advantage of this as soon as possible. Jolly good show. Yeah, about that. We can buy spells from him. We don't need that. We need to find someone in here. Hello, old man. Buy magic items. He can't sell me magic items yet. Hello there. He can sell us magic items, of course. But where's the identification lady? I think she's juggling her orbs around here somewhere. Identification lady? No. That is a training man who looks like Shang Tsung, kinda, sorta. A little bit. From the original Mortal Kombat. She's a spell maker. But I don't see the orb lady. Let's see. I got kicked out. There we go. This is the Daedra Summoner. Nice guy that he is. Okay. That is the Teleportation Wizard. Yes. So is there just no identification person in Vanshire? Is that it? Am I... Nope, nope. You see, she's juggling her orb, just like I thought. See? It's, she's bouncing the orb up and down. Identify, yes. Brazier, good. Anything else? Claymore, icon, pauldron, saber, amulet. We'll get these identified immediately. Yes. See? Bouncy orb. Now then, let's focus. So... Ring of the Orc Lord. Let's look in the wagon. There it is. Okay. Amulet of the Sealed Door. You can use this to... you can use this to lock the door. And enemies just can't enter as long as it's sealed. Right? that can give you a rest if you need to. Let's see, this is the never tiring iron saber. You can basically just have this saber in your inventory and consume like pieces of it in order to restore your stamina. It's really good. So, my goodness. Yeah, never tiring iron saber. So we can grab one of those. This is the steel cursing claymore. The icon of toxic clouds. We can use this to do damage to enemies in melee. These these chain boots. The brazier of the orc lord. Really? Discord is down right now. Yes. You eat your iron saber when you need to pick me up. Okay. So the brazier of the orc lord. We put this bra on, and we will gain powers. Powers, I say. Hold on a second. I need to get the other items identified. Give me a second. But yeah. So, let me see. Yeah, we need to grab these chain boots, get them identified. We don't need our cloak at the moment, so we can kind of take the armor pieces off. But, yeah. We got a lot of nonsense. Put the boots on. There we go. Alright. There's full plate armor. Quite a bit of it, actually. Let's see. See? Full plate armor with frills. But seriously, there's there are plenty of ridiculous variants on absolutely everything. Yeah. Tons and tons of ridiculous Daedric short sword. It's a short sword. I can't use it. But, yeah, I need to be able to sell my armor soon. There's just way too much armor that I don't need. Let's see. Unequip. Yeah, we're going to remove all this stuff. Good. Good. You got arrested for selling Hag's Breath, but you talked your way out of it. Yeah, it's really cool. You can, if you're high enough in the Thieves Guild and you get arrested, and you get taken before the judge, the Thieves Guild can bribe the judge, and you are found not guilty. That is actually something that can happen. Yeah. Anyway. I started modding games in 1994 with the original Doom. Doom came out in 1993, but Doom Ed, the modding tools, came out in 1994. John Romero made those, by the way. The modding tools for Doom. What? Letters do not stand a chance against a letter opener? I mean, yeah, they're all knives. Knives. Bra of the Orc Lord, yes. So the brazier of the Orc Lord is interesting because we'll be able to equip it to gain a strength bonus against enemies. Yes. Yeah, yes, indeedy. A boot knife. This is the boot knife, actually. This one right here. Yeah. Yeah. This is the boot knife. Just a size comparison here. Like, this would not fit in your boot. This would. Yeah. Anyway. Corn coffee. Checking. Let's eat the fish. Yes, eat that cooked fish. Now, what else? Depends on the boot. True. I don't have any boots in here today. Usually I have a couple pairs of boots just kicking around. My goodness. What do you have for these knee-high boots? True. Okay. Hold on. Now we're ridiculous again. Gotta love the orcish pauldron. Now, we need to identify one more thing, and that would be the walk. Where is it? Chain. Pauldron of force bolts. Really? Hell yeah, we're gonna keep that. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Well, I don't need to equip it. I just need it to be in my inventory, and I can cast magic from it. Shocking. Never tiring long shirt. And more importantly, the Wand of Undeniable Access. That's right. Okay, I think that's good. We're ready to go. We turned in our quest. We ranked up. This is all good stuff. I say we begin our journey south to Wayrest. We're in Maneva right now, which is the center. It's where the Debella religion is, right? But I'm going to be moving on over to... Whoops, I need to fix the background. I'm noticing shenanigans. But no. We're fine, we're fine. So, first things first. If we head down south to Aldingbury, we should find something else we need. But let's check the local town again. We're going to head up to this market square. See if we want to buy anything there. Maybe rest in town for a day. If we're not on a quest, we have all the time in the world to just hang out. Do whatever we need to do. So, the Pilgrim's Kitten. I see. I'm just wondering if the word Discord might end up in the pool somewhere. Oh, well. Let's see. There we go. Laid out and practical. Hello, sir. I'd like to sell you some armor. I've got too much armor, and I need to get rid of it. Yes. Can you go into all the residences? Most of the residences, but some are procedurally generated on the fly for quest purposes. I'm going to go ahead and hold on to this Dwarven Mace, because I think it'll sell well. Same thing for the Daedric Sword. I'm going to wait until we get, like, a very specific store. Someone with, like, no, what do you call it? No mercantile skill whatsoever. This guy has, like, average mercantile skill. Not great, so he won't rip me off. But at the same time, I'm looking at the amount of weight we have here going, oh, well. I'd rather not weigh down the wagon with too much other stuff. I'm going to go ahead and sell the Cursing Claymore. Yeah, that's fine. 5,000. Fine. Yeah. Do the 1,000 arrows weigh anything? Oh, you bet they do. We can probably sell a few of those. Let's go ahead and sell 600. Yeah, so that should do it. 60 pounds, more or less. Yeah, 600 arrows is a good sell. I'll get about 600 gold. So, you know, a golden arrow, more or less. They're worth 2 gold a pop, in theory. What I need to do is sneak here. I don't think so. I think we're good. Gonna have to field a small army. The weapons and armors that I sold, definitely. Alright, let's keep looking. I'm gonna check this general The golden vendor. Hello, golden vendor. What do you got? You have an orange. I will buy your orange. But then you're a poor quality store, meaning there's a very low chance of me finding what I want. And that means if I sell these two, be about 5,000 gold. I don't think so. But I would like to see about selling other things. Go to the wagon. Gonna figure this out. Itch. Far, far west. I'm not hugely interested. But, if someone showed me more interesting, whatchamacallits, more interesting videos from it or something, maybe I would change my mind. But, currently what I saw wasn't particularly interesting to me. I understand that for a lot of people, a very short trailer is good enough, but no. What I saw on I'm trying to figure out which things I want to sell. Yeah. Like Deep Rock Galactic, but more open and objective based. Yeah, but like Deep Rock Galactic was a hard sell, you know. I ended up enjoying Deep Rock Galactic all 6 times I played it. So, but like the genre of, as you call it, friend slop, just isn't, like, I don't know. Don't have a whole lot of people I'd play it with. So, you know, there's the occasional, like, one-off game that I'll play a Vermintide or Darktide or something like that, you know? Mm-hmm. This game is run directly on Linux. Yeah, but it isn't an exe file. It's called something different. One second, let me try to nab this. No. I can't nab these stones. That man is just watching me. Okay, so Golden Vendor, Army, we're gonna go check out the Adventurers General Store. Should be the little corner over here. Go check that out. My goodness. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the GameCube version? Yeah, I could see having fun with that. That sounds like it'd be a fun co-op game, I think. So yeah, this guy has a whole lot of nothing. Like, I'm looking at what he has. This is a bad quality store, so I'm gonna buy his fire arrows. For sure, yeah. What about the others? 2,000? Sure. I'm buying some of the higher grade arrows for like 2,000 gold. It's fine. It's worth it. You let them go for good cost. You need the Game Boy Advances to do co-op? That's a very good question. Are precious gems precious gems? Yes. I mean, you would need the Game Boy Advances to play the GameCube version, like to co-op in the thing. But yeah, you can link GBA emulators if you have a GameCube emulator. That sounds needlessly complicated. Wouldn't the GameCube emulator just be able to emulate the existence of the GBAs? Okay. Let's go south. In same boat, then you saw a guy stream it 3 days in a row. I see. I'm not saying it isn't a good game. I'm just saying, like, I've got way too many games to play at the moment, and you'd have to give me a really, really good reason to play a new one right now. Not to say I won't randomly just play a new game, but, you know. I gotta finish up Kid Icarus Uprising soon. You said Dolphin now has MGBA built in for connectivity features. That sounds great. Okay, so what are we doing now? We just need to go south. The nearest town is like really, really close. So we should be able to get in there in time for night. But I'm going to save it just in case. Yes. The horse sounds like a clackety keyboard. True. Hold on a second. Let me check. Someone asked a question. Close it. You've successfully avoided the encounter. No, Win RAR is a different one. That was our last playthrough. Oh, this is nice. Discord is, yeah. Update failed. Isn't that exciting?
Mistakes have been made.
Okay.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about in the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay. We've arrived at the town. Let's see. Going this way. Darkness. Looks like the city gates are closed. I can, however, enter this tavern if I get to the other side of the sign. Lantern on, please. Thanks. There we go. This is a terrible quality tavern. Okay. So, I was gonna say, this tavern being of terrible quality probably has rats. Does everyone know about current events and rats? Oh boy. You sure wish you didn't. Yeah. You can't say you do. Deathtron, check out the shitposting general on my Discord server. I posted like 7 or 8 things there relating to it. Let me go check out the other tavern. You will when Discord is back up. Yep. Hello there. I'd like a room for the night. This is of poor quality, but it's better than terrible. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna check another one. Yes. That's the Bee and Manor. Let's check the other one really quick. The Drunken Scorpion. Everyone wants to visit the... Okay, moderate quality. Thank goodness. We found a non-terrible tavern. It's of moderate quality. Go to sleep now. Actually, hold on. What time is it? It's It's not midnight yet, so I'm going to take advantage of this time and really quick read a book. Read a book, read a book. There was a song about that. Let's see here. Where are we going? I'm just skimming my list until I find... First things first. Alright, Critical Strike might be nice. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. The gift of prophecy, yes. Yes, this is true. Absolutely. Random internet users trying to be comedic. The person who prophesied the virus was actually an internet user called Soothsayer. I am Soothsayer, his name was. And he successfully predicted the outbreak. Which is not really even an outbreak, per se. It's just a couple isolated cases where they're tracking people because, you know, it doesn't usually spread between humans. I imagine, based on what I've read about the virus, that they've been, how do I say this very delicately? Sharing bodily fluids. Yeah. Unless it's some, like, extreme radical mutation, I think the people involved were up to... Yeah. Let's see. Okay. What do we got? Sealed door. Again, mutations are possible, though I could be wrong. Yeah. Let's see. Locksmithing? Yes. Traveler's Guide, yeah. Secure Vaults, History of Locksmithing. That one's in almost good condition. I'd say we just go with that. I'm trying to practice more locksmithing on this character, because I'm probably not going to be a thief on my next one. So I want to, you know, really push the locksmithing training while I have the opportunity. Because, yeah, lockpicking, going to get that to 45 if I can. Let's go study, study, study. One more lockpicking training should do it. Spend 1 more hour studying. There we go. You said BBC's telling you should be very afraid. I mean, it's kind of back and forth. Like, there are reasons to be afraid, reasons to be cautious. But at the end of the day, like, news outlets are going to do whatever it takes to get people to pay attention, right? To get your eyes on the screen and watch their advertisements. Yeah. How far are you in the main story? Just the beginning. Yep. We're going to be, see, we got the main quest Backbone. And it just says that we got to go, meet with the royal families of Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest, you know? And we ended up getting some letters. You know, Castle Sentinel and Princess of Wayrest. We're going to go see the princess. She's going to want us to go to Scourge Barrow and stuff like that, you know? Nothing major. Nothing out of the ordinary. We're going to fast travel for those, because those are just not fun by comparison. But, yeah. I'm impressed, though. Today, there really was a comic that I felt represented by. What do you call it? It was this one. Yeah, I'm absolutely the receptionist in this scenario here. Yeah. There we go. Is Discord back up? Bro. It says checking for updates. Update failed. I think that Discord itself is having a conniption fit because it is not letting me log in. Yeah. What a shame. I still remember back when we would get on what do you call it? IRC Internet Relay Chat. And then every once in a while we'd jump into Ventrilo. You know, like being called bro. I've never liked bro, man, dude, mate. Not because not because they're gendered or anything, but just because they always felt I've just never liked them. Never liked any of the colloquial, what do you call it? Short names that people do, you know. My goodness. I mean, there are yeah, Mr. Bro Man, dude. Like, I'm not your bro. And no, I've never really liked that. When people go, well, you know, I'd say their that thing back at them, and they'd be like, "That's not cool." Like, I've never been cool. Get off my lawn. All right. Well, we're ready to sleep now, I think. What time is it? Yeah. Hold on. First of all, stamina. But yeah, it's never been, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, obviously there are, what do you call it? There are names that I've called, my girlfriends and, you know, now my wife. Same deal. Like, I've always been comfortable with that, but that's an intimate relationship, you know what I mean? I've never really liked, I don't even really know the word to describe it, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. No, I think it's something to discuss. I'm not holding it against you. I'm not saying you know, like, you better watch yourself. I'm not doing that, okay? It's fine. I'm just, it was definitely a can you call you dad or father? There's someone who does that regularly, and I just go, like, wince, and I just kind of ignore it. But yeah, I get called daddy by a certain someone who hops in regularly. Yeah, exactly. What is a man? Let's get Dracula in here to weigh in. Here we go. Yes. Jeez. But it's like a stranger coming up and trying to hug you. Yeah. You can't help but being anxious, want to step back. Yes. You got it.
You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. I said that the last time someone asked me, what is a woman? And I said, a miserable little pile of secrets! And they got angry at me and left, and I thought it was funny. Imagine taking anyone like that seriously. Yeah, no one asks the serious questions. Get ready, everyone. The real question to ask is...
What's a paladin?
One more time.
What's a paladin?
There you go. So, let's see. You feel like I don't like you now? I'm just having a little discussion. Don't worry about it. You haven't burned down the bridge. Calm down. We're gonna sleep for 8 hours. Alright, my lockpicking has improved. You need more rest. Actually, you know what? Fair enough. If I need more rest, I need more rest. 2 more hours, yeah. Cool. Alright. If I need more rest after this, well, there's not much I can do about that. Sir, I need some bread and cheese for my meal, and also some mint tea. There we go. Oh no. A hulking weapon master wields a large hammer, showing some clever techniques for anyone interested in gaining a skill with blunt weaponry. No, I'm not interested in that. Sorry. Oh no. You didn't even know what that was about? Oh, no, it's just, I've always been adverse to folks, calling me bro. Specifically folks I don't, know in real life. It's always been like a little tick. I'm like, eh. But I've, I made discourse out of it because I thought it was funny. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. It has nothing to do with it being gendered. It's more like a familiarity thing, you know? Alright. Let's see here. This way. What's this? A general store. The paladin thing? Oh, okay. So here's the deal. In the Ultima series, you play as the Avatar. Arguably one of the most paladin-y sort of people, but one of your best friends in one of the games was also like a paladin by name, right? But Ultima 9 decided to arbitrarily go and forget about everything that happened in the previous games. Your character is basically, your character, the Avatar, is kind of a blank slate in this case. You're supposed to know a whole lot of things, inherently, but you still have the option to ask stupid questions, like, what's a paladin? After, you've played several games in the series, with paladins at your side, And so it drove a particularly eccentric guy on the internet a little crazy, where he kept playing that clip over and over. And the clip itself is pretty funny. Because, again, like a character who should know... they should know better. But, you know, what's a paladin? It's like, in Elder Scrolls Blades, rest in peace, by the way. Press F to pay respects for Elder Scrolls Blades, the procedurally generated dungeon crawler for cell phones that have been shut down. Anyway, as far as Elder Scrolls Blades go, there was this one lady who was like, oh, it's in June? Okay, fair enough. It gets shut down in June. Sorry, I got confused there. Anyway, this one lady who's like an arena fighter, she says, "What's an Iliad?" They're in Cyrodiil, mind you. But like, hey, you'll like ask her about the Iliad ruins, and she just goes, "What's an Iliad?" It's really funny. Yeah. Who are the Thalmor? Oh, the Thalmor are actually in your town. It's really funny. Eventually you kill them. But for a long time, like, there's a member of the Blades, and then around a corner there's some Thalmor. And the Thalmor are after this guy who's like around a corner. It's really stupid. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I just go over to my YouTube channel. Hold on. Okay, so we go over to my YouTube channel. We go over to the videos tab, and it should be like the end of the Blades one. Here we go. Hold on. I gotta go like all the way back to the beginning. There we go. I'm waiting.
I will reign once again, and the world will be set aflame. Your loved ones will die. Your cities will fall to dust. And I will feast upon your soul.
Let's see. I'm trying to fix this. It's like really, really laggy. Like, holy crap. Yeah. It is extremely laggy. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, I'll swallow your soul. Exactly. Hold on. This should be the very, very end right there. I like how, nobody noticed the bow, like, at all. Out of, like... There are a whole ton of people who got, angry about the next video I did after this one. But they didn't notice the bow. Like, they just listened to this like a podcast. It was funny. Anyway, hold on. Very soon. This poof, you know?
Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, this was your former mentor, one of the leaders of the Blades, serious man. He trained you in everything you know, right? And over here...
Wow. That's some nice frame rate there. Yeah, I'm looking at like 20 FPS. So apparently something is killing the frame rate. I don't know what. I'm just going to close a bunch of things in the background. Because, I don't know what it is. But, yeah, something has nuked the frame rate. But yeah, so basically, if you look right here, no, this is busted. Like, busted. Wow. I guess I'm just gonna give up. Fuck it. I was gonna do something, but it's like, encoding overloaded. Like, what? You mean showing a YouTube video is encoding overload? Yeah, for whatever reason, when I closed that YouTube window, it stopped lagging my OBS. How very, very stupid. Oh, well. Point is that there was like a leader of the Blades on one side, and then like around that corner, there were some Thalmor who were hunting that guy. And like they just weren't on line of sight of one another, but you could like just zoom around and see them, yeah. Google Chrome is having an issue where tabs in YouTube are eating up more RAM than any other tab. Yeah, I noticed that. How very irritating. Yep. My YouTube channel is too strong. Let me do this. I'm curious. Said Google wants you to use their app. Yeah, but I'll try to bring in Firefox and see what happens. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I'm just curious. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I tried to get into the video on Firefox, and Firefox just said this content isn't available. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah. I think we actually got it this time. Hold on. Poof, you know?
Okay, so for those of you
no, like, I'm pretty sure it's my compositor that's causing the problems. If I had to guess.
For those of you who don't know, this was your former mentor. One of the leaders of the Blades. Serious man. He trained you in everything you know, right? And over here, these Thalmor are looking for members of the Blades to arrest them. And this man over here is wearing a full suit of Blades armor. But the Thalmor up there don't know that he's right around the corner.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. Okay, so yeah. I managed to make it run in what do you call it? In Firefox with yeah. I managed to make it run in Firefox, and I had to have my compositor on. Because, for whatever reason, I was just getting, like, huge frame drops if my compositor was off. The compositor is what gives me jiggle physics in my windows. So, it's very important to have jiggly windows, as you can see. But, yeah. So, let's see here. Alright. Venda. I'm buying these bandages. They're pretty important. Apple, orange, yes. Good. Is that okay? So these two Zeldas on the left is the what do you call it? Zelda, the the cartoon Zelda. And then on the right is the CDI Zelda. Yeah. I just thought it was an incredibly stupid looking picture, and I thought it was funny. Yep. 1990s Friday cartoon Zelda, yes. Good. Exactly. Am I buying bandages? I thought I had way too many. I had way too many to be on me at once, but I'm selling arrows, yes. But I'm always buying more bandages because, like, I will consume those en masse. A surprising number of streamers have a good redeem. Yeah. I mean, if I could open my Discord, which, you know, I can't, I would, yeah. Update failed. Hold on a second. Let me check. Oh, you were able to finally log in? Nice. I will log in through the web. I think it'll let me in through the web. Because yeah, I got into the web. Okay. I'm just typing to the wife really quick. Okay. Your Discord just started working. Awesome. What do you call it? Yeah, we were talking about good, and I wanted to load my profile, but wow. Server side profile, yeah. So like none of my content in here is loading properly. That's really funny. Like channels friends, you're all dead. Can I load my server? No. No, I'm afraid if you, Did you know? Alt-click to mark something as already read. Jeez, the reason you got Discord in the first place was for my server? Awesome. Awesome. You can post now. Nice. Nice. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. I think it was... Oh. Here it is. I am Soothsayer. Got it. I am Soothsayer posted this in 2022. That's what I meant by prophecy, like... Anyway, it's unlikely that this will be a major outbreak since it can't really be spread between humans without, again, like sharing bodily fluids or whatever. But you know, if it's a mutation, well, we're all fucked. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. What was this one? Time to play the lotto. DB, this is the terrible meme I saw. Like this is an awful one. Yeah. Just awful. Yeah. Okay. Jeez. Let me see here. Okay. No. I'm almost ready to get back to the game. I just want to check things there. Yeah. Nothing. Thank you for waiting. Yep. I'm going to try refreshing my page, but otherwise we're going to get back to Daggerfall, because I need to get into Wayrest City today. And I don't know... Oh, increased API errors. We are beginning to recovery... Hold on, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Okay. So, we are beginning to see recovery on our systems and are continuing recovery operations to get the service into a fully healthy state. I thought this was going to be, like, increased API errors, like, there was a new feature or something. But It's like when I talk about my hypocrisy being a feature, not a bug, you know? People get really irritated at that one. Okay, let's get going. But I wanted to argue with you. I don't. Sorry. I don't care if you think I'm correct or not. Alright, we are done here. 16 times the errors. Yes, we get to go south now. We're leaving. The Thieves Guild's over there. I'm gonna go check the market square, but otherwise we're getting out of town. There are people who really, really just want to argue with people on the internet. This is an open forum, they would say. And I just go, LOL, block. Alright, let's see. Down this way. You've confused my platform for having fun with a with some sort of a debate center. All right, let's see. This way. Hello, hello. We are going to finish up in this town by checking the market square. Then we're going to start heading down toward Wayrest. We're in Maneva right now, which is the kingdom that has Debella as its god. This is the Silent Kitten. I've seen a couple of those. All right. Remember one day some guy on Twitter kept yelling at me. You forgot why. You just kept responding, cat, I'm the kitty cat, meow, meow, meow. And he finally blocked you. Yeah, yeah. Obviously. Debate bros, unisex term. I see. My goodness. Oh, we should check in this. This is an expensive store, but it should have good potions. Heal true. Orc strength. Yeah, that's good. Heal true and orc strength. What else? Let's see. Free action. Yeah, I'll pick one of those up. Stamina. Yeah, it's good. So I bought some good potions here. Glad we came over. What else? General store. This is also a high quality store. You say for Elder Scrolls 6 they're removing and simplifying the skills down. I mean, I think that they're probably going to... I would be surprised if Elder Scrolls 6 wasn't going to be more like Skyrim than any other game in the franchise. For better or worse. Let me see here. You wanted to see Todd Howard's quote. They're calling him Todd Coward now, by the way. There we go. Let me check to see what else is here. Okay, what kind of quality? This is marvelous quality. I can't do business here. Those arrows would be way too expensive. Let's see. Quality Aegis. That mountain over there, we never showed it. Not even a bit. You hope the dungeon puzzles will be easier in Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe the real Elder Scrolls 6 is the friends we made along the way. Again, I've told multiple people I'll probably be unrecognizable by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Alright, let's see here. Onwards and sideways. Wait. The dungeon puzzle will be a single button with an arrow made of yellow paint aiming at it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know why the Stanley Parable starts to come to mind. You hope the character's even more superficial? Giga Chad replica or anime cat girl? Okay, this is another high quality shop, but it only has one shelf. So, restore power, orc strength, regenerate health. Cure poison. Cure disease. Cool. I bought a bunch of potions. Thinking is not mainstream enough anymore. No traps. That's unfortunate. Okay. This way. Adventure line. Oh. Have you seen the latest Skywind update? No, I haven't been watching Skywind and Skyblivion updates, to be honest. So, what's going on right now is, like, both projects are proceeding apace as far as I know, but I'm just not extremely excited. Like, I understand they're going to be different because they have to be different, but I honestly would prefer to play Morrowind in OpenMW with Tamriel rebuilt, Project Tamriel, you know, all those other mods, right? The only reason why I'd really want to play Morrowind in the Skyrim engine is to leverage Skyrim mods like Legacy of the Dragonborn or whatever, you know. Make the Dragonborn gallery have a Morrowind wing, you know. But yeah. I like Skyrim quite a bit. As far as streaming time goes, I've streamed more Skyrim than I have any other Elder Scrolls game. Keep that in mind. But I'm just not really like I want to do Skyblivion because Skyblivion's a little different in the sense that Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue, right? It falls apart if you mod it too much. And Skyblivion is going to have some of the changes that I've always wanted in Oblivion to begin with. For example, like, instead of being a generic Imperial fort, Crowhaven is going to be an Imperial villa with an attached garrison. Because that makes sense for Lord Leviticus's story, right? And in that sense, they're changing things. Like, a lot of things will not be the same in Skyblivion. And I like that. That's why I'm mildly excited for Skyblivion. And I will play Skywind when it comes out. I'm just saying I would prefer to play normal Morrowind. It's kind of like when someone showed me Daggerfall, the Daggerfall main quest put into Skyrim. I looked at that and I said, that must have taken a lot of work from the author, but I'm not interested in it, you know? I appreciate that. I appreciate the amount of work that the author put into it, but I will probably never play it, you know? That's just the reality of the situation. Alright. So, what do I need to do? I need to hit a button. Hold on. There we go. That's how you feel about Skywind? It's neat, but you prefer... Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I gotta go south. What time is it? It's 9 a.m. It's just a rainy day. Fine. We're going south. I have to figure out which way south is. It's probably to the... let's just triple check. It should be... It's a dirt road. I'd rather go east and take the main... Vengeance! Wizardry? I'm not a giant fan of the permadeath of wizardry, but yeah, as far as classic dungeon crawlers go, I love them. Absolutely. To Wayrest we go. 01. Let me check a thing. Alright, cool. So, as I mentioned, let me peek at something really quick. I was sent a message. Okay. Yeah, Discord looks to be backish. That's nice. Let me close this up. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to see what my Discord profile looks like, that would be over here. This would be my Discord profile right there. Perfectly normal content. Let's see here. If I like drag this out and like bring it up one zoom level. Two zoom levels? Yeah, 2 zoom levels. Doesn't matter. Point is that yeah, that's what my Discord looks like. Obviously. Check the link spam. You have a couple things for me? Thank you. Now then, let's get going. We are heading east. Always to the east. You would want Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard in Skyrim. I could see that. I could definitely see that. I'd love to see some ESO areas adapted for like Skyrim or OpenMW. The Rat and Barbarian Inn. It is a real inn. The Laughing Shark. Yes, the Laughing Shark. Very important. Okay, let's get going. We're gonna go... Yeah, we're not going into the Laughing Shark Tavern. It's a good place, I assume. But we go east. We must continue east. Why isn't there Battlespire Unity? Yeah, building Battlespire into Daggerfall would be glorious. I know there's a Battlespire into... what is the other one called? I know there's Battlespire into Morrowind. There's a whole mod that just adds the whole ass Battlespire to Morrowind. Trying to think what else there is. Okay. Let me check this really quick. Yeah, this is a different town that we haven't been to. Coppering Hall. I don't care about that. We're going to continue south. Coppering Hall. You failed to avoid an encounter. Cannot travel with enemies nearby. Really? You want to play Battlespire in modern systems like OpenMW and Daggerfall Unity? I'm excited because there's work being done on Shadowkey. They're apparently like working on a PC port for it. And that's super exciting to me. Because Shadowkey was a game that supported, I think it was like 6-player co-op, something like that. You basically became, like, if you were doing co-op, you drop in and become, like, an assistant to the host. It would be the host's story, but then you'd help them. I pacified a rogue using the streetwise skill as I rode by. That was funny. Like, hey, I'm friendly! All right. He suffered through Shadowkey with an emulator. I understand. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. Lizard men. Whoop. What are they fighting? Druids? They're fighting druids. I need to get my spear out. There we go. Whoop. Hello? Okay, I've converted one of the druids to fight the other druid. This lizard man does not want to... That lizard man is getting his ass kicked. The druid that I pacified is helping me fight the lizard warrior. Warrior? Here's another guy over here. No, it was a tree. I was seeing things. Okay. You said ESO adapted Stros Makai pretty well. Yeah, but they did an awful job at Bethany, which they like. Okay, so this island here, if you look at Daggerfall, this is the region of Daggerfall, and you look at the little island to the south of it. This is the Bethany Island. Bethany is larger than Skyrim. And when I got to see it in ESO, it's like you could see one end of the island to the other. Like, this is Betlick Island, and it belongs to the orcs. I'm like, fuck. I remember the big cities of Bethany. It's like, no. Sorry, this is a wilderness island. Follow me. The rogue druid refuses. Well, if you will not be my ally, then you will be destroyed. Sorry. The noise the game is making. Hello, hello. We are slowly, bit by bit, working through this. Give me a sec. You didn't realize that Betlick was supposed to be Bethany until now? It's true. It's true. Bethany is kind of an unfortunate casualty of the scaling change in, what do you call it? In ESO, yeah. A casualty, you might say. Eat the bread. Eat... Oh, no orange, no apple? Fine. Alright. There are so many new amazing mods. You betcha. The canonical cat girl fighting a druid sound, yes. Is what we it's literally the noise we make when we attack with our spear. Here, hold on. See? It actually makes that noise. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, if you haven't had the opportunity, you should pay a visit to the Lysandus Tomb Discord server. They got a lot going on there. I mean, a whole ton of things, like a whole ton of new mods that you haven't seen yet. No, they made it pretty clear that Bethany was, like, Betlick was Bethany, unfortunately. Never ask the Nords what happened to Winterhold, though. It doesn't exist in ESO right now. Ooh. Hello, soldiers. Ah! That's what happens when you fail your climb skill check. Okay. I'm not allowed in here. The theme parkization of Tamriel? I mean, yes, but, like, I don't blame them for that. I'm just mildly annoyed. The former capital of Skyrim? Sorry, doesn't exist. Yeah. Doesn't exist at all. Nah, that's a solid wall. Ain't getting through there. Let's go this way. Shim. I always called it Shazam, and it really annoyed some people. Why aren't you taking this concept seriously that our terminal, our command console is like a special power in the Elder Scrolls? Why aren't you taking this concept seriously for me? You know, here we go. Follow me. Thief sneers at me. Follow me. I pacified both of them. I'm gonna stab him in the ass. Notice how she's helping me because of his unprovoked aggression? Yes. What do you mean I'm horribly dishonorable? Extremely, extremely dishonorable. Should be right here. There we go. Okay. Let's get going. Eating good food today? We're having leftover lasagna from yesterday. But, what do you call it? I had a, yeah, lunch was pretty simple. I just had a cup of ramen and some, what do you call it? A protein shake. Because, you know how it is. What do you call it? Exercise in the morning. Then rest. Okie dokie. The hard truth is you're taking it exactly as seriously as the developers. Yes. Yeah. The unfortunate... Ooh, we're passing into the Wayrest region right now. This is great. So. Let's see here. Onwards and sideways. Stop. We're stopping for a second. Triple checking what's around. Things get a bit crazy over there. It's fine. We're gonna go Wayrest. We go 03. We have to get down to the capital city of Wayrest as soon as possible. But we can stop off in other places. It's fine. I just wanted to do a little bit of the main quest now that we've acquired powers. Let's go ahead and ask... Oh, jeez! Harpies. Nobody likes harpies. Harpy's dead. Had a white poppy on it. Terrible. Hello, Mr. Knight. The knight refuses to follow me. Unfortunate. What about you, Mr. Knight? Follow me. No. We are getting etiquette skill training, though, by talking to them and requesting them to join me. You should rest on what you've learned in etiquette. I see. So the next time I sleep, my etiquette skill will go up. That's nice. Okay. Anything else going on here? I don't think so. The wagon wheel makes a creaking sound. Well, thank you. Whoop. I've got to say, though, I actually prefer like Windhelm and the general storytelling of Eastern Skyrim over Skyrim the video game's storytelling. I mean, in terms of the writing quality, not necessarily the format, right? Because the MMO format kind of sacrifices a lot of player freedom, whereas I prefer how Skyrim the video game approaches the gameplay, but in terms of just like the storytelling, it like as it was written, I think that ESO's writers were perhaps more interested in telling a good story than Skyrim's writers, who had some very mediocre ideas. Middle of the road, not terrible, but also not great, you know? You haven't done ESO stories since around the release. Would it be worth it? Playing again and see the Ebonheart questline's not terrible. I want to say that the beginning Dark Elf stuff isn't that great, but the Nord stuff is a lot better, with like Prince Arnscar and whatnot. Trying to think. The Daggerfall Covenant is like the most boring shit you've ever seen, like generic MMO nonsense. It has a really cool ending to it, where you go into the Redguard afterlife, and Septima Tharn has like figured out that you, the player, can respawn, and has basically figured out how to trap a Daedra permanently in Aetherius, and believes that you, the Vestige, are essentially a Daedra, right? And she's basically concocted a plan to permanently kill you. It doesn't work for a couple reasons, but that is the only really interesting part of the Daggerfall Covenant like storyline, is that Septima Tharn, the primary antagonist, has essentially figured out your protagonist status and is trying to work to like overcome it. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna sell a bunch of the junk we picked up. I think this should be fine. Like there's shoes and things like that. And the memory stone by Lecky. I don't care about that. I'm picking up a few things to sell. That should be fine, I guess. Not quite. Whoop. Infernal Tongues. I want to pick that back up. That's you can learn to speak Daedric. Okay. 300 gold, sure. Just selling some junk here. If I can find some arrows, I'd like to buy them here, because this is like a terrible quality store. So this is the place to buy expensive ammunition. The guy running this store has an awful what do you call it, mercantile skill. So I can barter him. Like, I can get stuff that's supposed to be stupidly expensive for a moderate price. The problem is his inventory sucks. So my chances of finding that really expensive thing is usually pretty low, is what I would say. But I found a fair number of fire arrows, so I'm quite happy. I've spent a few thousand gold here picking up fire arrows. It's good stuff. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's see. I'm heading deeper into Wayrest, but I want to check out a few things first. Oh, the Akatosh Chantry. Is Akatosh the primary god of Wayrest? It occurs to me that I don't know the... I'm pretty sure Kinnereth is the primary god of... what do you call it? of Daggerfall, like the Kingdom of Daggerfall. But the Kingdom of Wayrest, I'm not, like, it's either Akatosh or Zenithar. I think it's Akatosh. Yeah, Akatosh is the primary deity of Wayrest. That tracks. It's been a while. So, was it the Knights of the Rose? Was that the Knighthood of Wayrest? It can be fun to just pick Wayrest as your primary kingdom, because everything is kind of all-inclusive. Adamantium Wakazashi. That's a short blade. That's an Elven Right Pauldron. No. Dwarven's 13, Elven's 11. It would still be worse. Yeah, if I found an Adamantium Longblade, I'd just sacrifice all my money to get it. But I don't see anything of that caliber here. The Knightly Order and Akatosh being primary are reasons why you pick Wayrest. I've picked Wayrest a good number of times. I also know there's a tavern in Wayrest called the Dirty Priest. And just because of that name, I tend to pick it for lulz. Let's see. Silver Dagger. The Dark Elf Queen's a good enough reason. Queen Baranzaya. Story about her and her exploits as a member of the Thieves Guild before she traded up. Alright. Yeah. You only got through the character creation screen. Is there an in-lore reason the agent can't be an Imperial? Imperials weren't a playable class until Morrowind. But there's no reason why you couldn't be one, except for the fact that they just decided that wasn't a race they wanted to have. They wanted you to be an outsider. If you want to know like more about your character, what you do is you go to the character screen and you click history. And once you get through like your get through this, based on your character creation, it'll give you a like a 2-page what do you call it? It'll give you a 2-page summary about your character, your history and things like that. Like what led you to this point where you became the agent. But no, I like playing around with like Elder Scrolls metaphysics. I just don't take them seriously when it comes to the average game. You know, I'll obviously use them as an excuse to do certain things, but the idea that your command console is Chim, like, and the creation kit, you know, is Godhead level powers, I'm just like, no, I don't need that level of role playing. I really don't. All right, we're gonna go east. Sorry, we're gonna go west. Check these out. And then we're gonna head south by way of these two other stores. So first things first, east. What time is it anyway? It's getting late. I should probably. There you go. He said you're a big proponent of making your own canon. Correct. Absolutely correct. I agree. I honestly feel like each individual playthrough is its own canon. Because, like, you will install the mods you want to play the game in a certain way. And, well, things were very different for one character to another, you know. Different sets of bandits and things like that. Different types of bosses, different quest lines. High IQ, yeah, right. But I'd say the biggest reason to make every playthrough your own is because it's become abundantly clear that the modern developers don't care a whole lot. Or, like, should I say, the people in charge don't care a whole lot. I'd say, you know, like, you might be able to find a developer who cares, but, you know, you hear the leadership at Bethesda talk, and it's like, oh, that's depressing. All right, let's see. Fire arrow. No, I don't think I want to pick up any more fire arrows. I think we're basically done here. This is an adequate quality store. I'm not going to pick anything else up. Yep. I need to grab my wagon. We're almost done here. The Vintage Trading Company. Then we'll move on. This is the Royal Trader. That is also a general store. I don't think there's anything here I want, but I'm checking anyway. Let's see. The new race mods. Yeah. Turns out not caring makes 60 million sales. Yeah. Like Star Wars, BioWare games. Yeah, well, Star Wars is interesting because I believe quite a bit in authorial intent, right? But, one of my favorite things to do is to deconstruct Star Wars A New Hope as a, like, before it was called A New Hope, it was just an individual movie called Star Wars, right? It was a B movie. He had no way of knowing it was going to, like, take off the way it did. It was a pretty low-grade film in general, and it's just, you know, like, his original script as he intended it was really bad, right? You know, thankfully, some people at his side helped him prune it down and remove elements of the script, and it became something serviceable. But I quite like A New Hope. It's one of my favorite movies. The thing is, if you split it from the rest of Star Wars and like that came later and just look at it on its own merits, it is hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious when you remove all explanations that are added later. Like this guy, this bad guy who works for the Empire. His name is Darth. Darth isn't a title. Someone named him Darth as a first name. All right, let's see. We're gonna go. We're gonna go down to the. Yeah, this way. Good. Anyway. I think I want to pick an inn room before. There should be like a little inn space here. Darth, brother of Barf. Yeah. Anyway, I definitely don't. I'm not a huge fan of like Disney Star Wars. There's some parts like Andor, which Andor didn't need to be Star Wars. It was written well enough to stand on its own as like a sci-fi political thriller. Let me see about these graves. Let me see those. Wow, those are really nice, actually. What did I unequip? Oh, these dwarven graves. Okay, no, I'd rather have those. Fair enough. Still looking. Yeah, dwarven grave. Ebony left Brigadine. What's my left one? My left one's dwarven pauldron. This would actually be worse. Good to know. I'm looking at all these different stores. I'm shopping. But, yeah. For how much work they put into the... You're not ready. You're not ready for Elder Scrolls 6? I'm... I think I'm going to enjoy Elder Scrolls 6 if they decide to make it Skyrim 2, mechanically speaking. I will probably enjoy it for what it is. My concern is that they botched the world building to the point where, like with Starfield, I don't feel a desire to do it again, you know? That's like Skyrim, I can create a new character and replay stuff in a different order, or like approach it in a different way, like feel like I'm actually someone new, like each time I play it. For those who don't know, I've spent the last like year catgirling everything because I think it's funny. Obviously, we're going to be doing we're going to go back to more conventional characters afterward, but there are a lot of people who were somewhat off-put by it, and I think that was hilarious. They made Reddit posts and 4chan posts about it, and I think that was hilarious. Obviously, I like to make a wide array of characters. I've just been kind of making sure that everything I made was a cat girl. And really getting into Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, well, this is the 5-year journey of Final Fantasy XIV here. Perfectly normal. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there whatsoever. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Anyway. So, yeah. You wish you could play as a dragon girl? I'm certain that's got to exist. So actually, that Beware the Pipeline was inspired by the Flame Atronach pipeline, believe it or not. The Flame Atronach pipeline is pretty good. Just saying. It's pretty accurate too with battles. It's Daggerfall, Battlespire, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. Yeah. Socially acceptable backgrounds. Oh no. My background today is Princess Zelda from the cartoon show and Princess Zelda from the CDI games, as you can see. And I use that Princess Zelda in my Discord banner as well, because good. Anyway, no, I imagine mechanically I'm really going to enjoy Elder Scrolls 6. I can't see them trying to fuck that up. They're going to try to like do a Skyrim again. Pretty sure they're going to try to capture lightning in a bottle a second time. I can't imagine they'll do anything other than that. Ebony Bow. Hell yeah, we're buying the Ebony Bow for now. What Linux distro? I'm using a heavily modified Pop OS. Mostly because I just needed a quick distro solution for an NVIDIA driver. And then I kind of overturned it into like a KDE monstrosity. Yeah. I just needed the solid foundation of Ubuntu long-term support. Running with the NVIDIA drivers, just as a quick like install base, and then I threw KDE on top of it and just like changed a bunch of stuff. Anyway, I imagine that Elder Scrolls 6's main story will be pretty bad, but they've hired character writers who did pretty good job in Starfield on the character writing. He said, why not Kubuntu? There was something about Kubuntu I didn't want. I've forgotten. But KDE Neon went to Wayland and just gave me an immersive black screen when I upgraded it. So I was like, well, we're changing distros. All right, let's see. You ever booted to an immersive black screen because Wayland didn't want to have fun with your drivers? Yeah. Boots with unknown power. I'm buying these boots with unknown powers. Fuck it. Yeah. I just spent 1,000 gold on these damn boots. I also got a ebony short bow. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. You look forward to immersive black screens whenever you switch your desktop to Linux. Fair enough. I like long-term support distributions because, like, I want to have a solid foundation that doesn't change very much. I want to be, you know, have the freedom just kind of, you know that my playthrough isn't going to be interrupted by a catastrophic software update. It's kind of why I switched from Windows in the first place. I know how to use the PowerShell and registry. I know how, and then in Linux, I know how to use the terminal, right? Just because I know how to do these things doesn't mean I want to do these things. I want to spend as little time on the technical side as possible, despite knowing how to do it. And that, you know, that confuses people who think that I want to be a Linux enthusiast. It's like, I'm an enthusiast of not having Windows force me to update. You know? That's what I'm an enthusiast about. I also like not having Windows telemetry all the time. It looks like I have Chrome, but I actually have ungoogled Chromium. So, there's a reason for that. Okay. The new Windows seems to break something every time. Yes, it does. You are correct. Good. That's why you shield for Bazite. Bazite is immutable, which means it's not suitable for what I want to do. For most people, it's not a problem, but, yeah. You don't want the giant tech companies to know your every thought and desire? I mean, they're already selling my conversations with my wife to like, Facebook and shit. Discord, like, sells all your text data, basically. Alright. You think there'll be a nautical theme for the Elder Scrolls 6? It'll be, yeah, people are calling it Iliac, and I'm like, not sure about that. But, I don't know. I'm not horribly invested in the idea that Elder Scrolls 6 will be a forever game. If I can get like 200 hours out of it, like I did with Starfield, I'll be okay with that. Obviously, they can lean on the world building of, what do you call it? They can lean on the world building that has been written before. So I'm pretty sure we're not going to have the worst thing ever. Beyond that, I can't tell you.
Release the Sadukar!
Fuzzy Butt. Hello. Alright. We are proceeding to the nearest town to hopefully not die a horrible death. I'm going to go ahead and consult the map really quick because this is kind of something. Looks like we're heading to East Tail. So we're going to nap in East Tail for the night. And then we'll start heading down. Wayrest is our ultimate goal, this area down here, where my arrow is. And I'm hoping to get there as soon as possible. But we shall see. Let's see here. Resident Eccentric on YouTube says, If it's a nautical theme, you'd love for it to be the Somerset Isles, but you doubt it. Yeah, I'd like that to be the case, too. For sure. There were people, I tried to explain that, like, Alinor is a very interesting place to set a game if you blow up its scale. Obviously, Alinor is pretty small if you leave the scale consistent with Skyrim and Oblivion. But, someone said, why can't it be, Alinor and Somerset? And I'm like, oh no, you played ESO, didn't you? And unfortunately, for those who don't know, Alinor is the main island that they renamed to Somerset in ESO. And then Auradon is the, like, side island of Somerset, which, you know, they're all technically together part of the same, like, region. You know, the Somerset Isles, plural. Maybe Alinor is actually huge, but it suffers from the Australia problem. Australia's pretty big. It doesn't look as big on the map, unfortunately, but you know how that works. Right. Let me see here. Hello, hello. All right, let's keep going. Right ahead. Yep. Pull up a map and draw with colorful pencils. Well, what I did the other day was this camera isn't, like, calibrated right, so it's, like, really off. Give me a sec. Yeah, give me a second. Richer. Ignore that. And where's this one? Aperture priority mode. Okay, there we go. This is a little closer to reality. Like, I had the thing set up right here. Let me figure this out. Hold on. Okay, what I can do is I go filters. I go chroma key. Good. Once the key is up, then I do this. And we pull up the map of Tamriel, right? And that way I can be like, you know, I can obviously be over here, yeah. And I can show off elements of the map, right? Now, this played a lot better when I was wearing a skirt, like a couple months ago. But, you know, it's fine here. No problem. Let's see. Is Nirn flat? Yes. Well, what's the weather like in Wayrest? Expect an early winter with lots of snow, obviously. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. No cattail today, I'm afraid. Yep. Yep. It's pretty good. Don't need this air can. This air can is like 90% empty. Let's see. Lena Inverse from the Slayers. Yes. Let's see. You ever seen the Game Boy? Right? There you go. It's a DS. Let's see what else we got. I have an Eevee Pez dispenser for some reason. That's new. Let's see. This is the first video game I ever owned. Right here. Yeah. This is the first video game I've ever owned. What else? Don't see anything. I mean, you ever played Spelljammer, Pirates of Realm Space? That's a good one. Yeah, Spelljammer's good. Let's see, lots and lots of nonsense. Yeah. Whole tons of nonsense. If I had to pick my second favorite thing here would be, I've shown this off a few times. Where is it? We have the Dova duck, but I'm looking for Ulfric Stormquack. He should be around here somewhere. We got Vault Boy Duck and Vault Girl Duck, right? Those are fine. Let's see. No, Ulfric Stormquack ended up somewhere else, I'm afraid. I'll have to find him eventually. But my favorite figurine out of everything I've got here is Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. People say, "Oh, is it one of your several sexy tamamos?" And the answer is no. No, it is not. It is Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Keetir has arrived. I only accept one currency, Oracan ducats. Yeah. Alright, let's see what else we got here. There's a lot of stuff here. I mean, we do have Balgroof, right? We have Balgroof is here. The quacker, you know? But, no, I'm afraid, yeah. Ulfric Stormquack has ended up somewhere else in the house. And there's no getting it back right now. You know what I was going to play for May 4th? I was going to play Star Trek: A Final Unity. That's what I was going to run. I didn't, but that's a different thing altogether. Funko Pop. A fair number. Mercy, Urza Scarlet, Shantae, Naryu, Mike the Liar, Sheogoroth, Dracula, Sypha, Alucard, Richter, Sailor Jupiter. I've got a fair number of Funko Pops. Most of them were gifted to me, but a fair number I got through, like, resellers. And when I say resellers, I'm talking about, like, Craigslist, right? People who just want to get rid of things. Harvos Granum will never get invited to your party. True. Of course, he's the moment he's like, I was imagined a sister. Like, I'm like, oh no. Harvos has one of them there sister complexes. That's quite unfortunate. Very unfortunate, actually. Anyway, let's see. What is this? It is. Well, now, I did not expect back-to-back. Okay, so back-to-back, these two figurines, we had Frodo, and on the other side, Fischl. Yes, Frodo and Fischl. They were back-to-back over there. Okay. Yes. Anyway, does your town have flea markets? Yes, but they're a little far away, unfortunately. No. Let me see here. These bottles. 1 and 2. Good. Next, let's see. Anything else I missed? I got like tons of Metroid stuff. Like I have all the Metroid amiibos, obviously. Do you spy Ishtola? Yeah, but her staff is somewhere else right now. So she is unfortunately stickless at the moment. But yeah. She her hand can kind of go up and down there. Yeah. I had a Y'shtola. Well, another Y'shtola thingamabobba, but I don't see it right now. This is gonna drive me crazy not knowing where Ulfric Stormquack is. Oh well. Anyway, let's get back to it. So, yeah. The whole newscaster thing works a lot better when I have a jacket and a skirt on instead of pants. But as far as this goes, we just need to get into the town. Yeah. This should do it. Town should be straight ahead. Okay. From here, there's an enemy that was pacified. It's on the cart, ambushed. I see. Right. Yeah, check a thing real. Yeah. I thought maybe Ulfric Stormquack was right here. Unfortunately, it was just a little pink flamingo. Oh well. That and Unreal Tournament 2004. Wait, the original. Sorry, not 2004. The original Unreal Tournament. Yeah. Right there. You bet. And the Sons of Summerley. Yes. Anyway. Where are we going? We're heading into town. That's what we're doing. Checking the town. All right. Looks like the nearest tavern would be right here. I'm looking around. There's no other taverns outside the gates. This is the only tavern we're going to get is down the road this way. Yeah. Okay. Could be right here. This is the boulder. Let me go ahead and fix a thing real quick. Oof. I'm trying to, like, reduce this down a little. That should do it. Good. The Salted Banker. That is the name of this tavern. The Salted Banker. It's got to be you, sir. Give me a room for the night. It's true quality. 28 gold pieces? Sure. I just need to sleep for the night. And then we'll begin our journeys anew. Yeah, this bed'll do. Just need to figure out what we want to study. Have a look. Critical Strike is getting there. But yeah, lockpicking has already been trained. If I can get pickpocketing up, that would be great. Yeah, I'm trying to raise pickpocketing, lockpicking. Lockpicking especially. I should just push lockpicking and say screw everything else. Because lockpicking will help me open, like, all the chests in the dungeons. I think so. Let's see. This is used. So what we're going to do is we're going to go 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hour. We're tired. Yeah, we are exhausted. What time is it? Not midnight yet. So let's get back into that book. More lockpicking. Yes. Okay. Let's have a look at our lockpicking skill from having read that book. It's 60 out of 158, so we're getting there. We're 45 skill in, so it's pretty good. We're just going to figure out... Yeah, I'd like to use some epoxy glue to repair the book so it doesn't crumble. So let's see. This one's new. I should have some more epoxy glue up in a different spot of my cart. I'm like rummaging through everything. Yeah, this one's new as well. Grumble. I've got so many illegal drugs just kind of hanging around. Oh, boots. It just occurs to me like I have boots as well. Okay, I give up. I'm just going to take a random epoxy glue from the lower end and use it. So let's go remove. Put that in my wagon. All right, to get that out of my wagon, I should say. Yeah, secure vaults. Good. It should be like midnight now. Like 1 a.m. 2 a.m. Fair enough. Okay, so we're going to sleep for 8 hours. And that way we'll be fully rested. And more importantly, my etiquette skill went up. Yes, my rest was excellent. I technically need more rest because I was up for like a long time. But I don't care about that. Wish I could open that chest right now, but I know I can't. Still, I'd like to try. So I'm getting ready to get arrested. I'm making a save here just in case. And we're going to sneak down here. What's this? Root tendrils, paralyzing. Oh. Snaring. Oh. That was interesting. Oh, it's because I'm in steal mode while sneaking. It lets me craft, like, poison stuff. Okay, never mind. I wasn't stealing from this, per se. It, yeah. Okay. It is jammed. I will never get in. I'm getting out of here before I get caught. Okay. Hold it! Turn around. You, Khajiit. Are you one of those Fighters Guild people? No. No, I'm not. Are you sure? I heard about you at the guild. Perplexed runs off. It's okay. It's okay. What's my, Fighters Guild 34 reputation? Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't going to get roped into a quest right now. Speaking of which, we need to get down to Wayrest as soon as possible, but I would like to figure out what kind of services are in this town. Let's see. Fighters Guild, Mages Guild, Temple, and 2 temples. Or a temple and a knighthood, I should say. I haven't really decided who to join yet. Maybe I'll join King Edweir and have him, you know, betray me at the end. That was always fun. Who do we give the Totem of Tiber Septum to? Those are all very good questions. Okay. I think that'll do it. Successfully avoided the encounter. Okay. Open a thing. Arrived in the village of Bergwold Moor. Bergwold Moor. Okay, I gotta fix something. Here we go. So, looks like I have to take a short break. I opened up Discord to peek at something. What do you call it? I'm going to help move some stuff around. I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, you know. We're going to try to get to Wayrest before the day is over. But it's a silly thing. So, I'll be right back. It was basically just take out the trash, but with extra steps, you know. Let's see. Give me a second. I realize now, upon turning the camera back on, that I don't actually have my earbuds in. I put them on charge. Give me a second. All right, beep beep, I can hear. I don't know how long the charge will last on these, but I've got this this headset for afterward. All right. Waldberg Moor. Outside of Waldberg Moor, we've encountered something. I don't see anybody. Oh, well, let's go. All right, well, Waldberg Moor didn't seem to be all that much. So we're going to cut across east to get to Aldwinch, which will be our next destination. I'm going to, like, reduce this down. That should be a good size. Anyway, everything's good there. Why not? Dare to be stupid. Yes. Okay. Couple more things I'm going to do in the background, but otherwise we're going to continue. Didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would be. Yeah, I think we're good to go. So, let's head east. I'm going to follow the dirt road across. Since all the paths kind of suck, and this is the most direct one. This is dirt road. I'm going to make a quick save there. To Wayrest we go. It is true. Wayrest. Oh. This is towers. What an interesting location. Excuse me, sir. Follow me. Yeah, I've converted him against his friends. That guy's no longer interested. That guy's not interested. Nothing of value in my victim's pocket. Well, I did the best I could. Go like that. Yep. I inflicted serious damage to the thieves. Which is funny. Considering, just how broken they are. Yeah. Good. So we've converted these two. Follow me. Sneers at me. And the other one... Yeah, we can't have these people join me, unfortunately. Oh, well. Let's pick up their everything. We got some Agotat and Hist sap. Agotat's one of the drugs. The base game illegal drugs. Like Hag's Breath, Hist sap, stuff like that. Those are all mod-added drugs. But, yeah, Agotat's one of the base ones. Cool, there's just a gym sitting here. Bam. No idea what that is. We're going to find out. So, inventory. And then it was a ruby. Not worth that much, but it's okay. Good to have. We're going to shoot our enemies now. Bam. One shot, one kill. That's a backstabbing. Yep. That's good. So, same deal here. We are looting a bit of everything, because we can. And now, head over and continue our journey. Since none of our companions survived. No one joined me in this amazing battle. The people who like I was able to convert against their friends. That was a temporary thing. Speaking of temporary things, let's grab these whenever it'll let me. Nothing of value. Damn. Was hoping to, get a good harvest, but I guess I just get nothing. Oh well. Let's continue. So, just to the east. Yep, there it is. Just continue east to the next big city. That's where we're going. I thought it was going to take a lot longer for me to be AFK, but no, it worked out pretty nicely, actually. We need to take the southerly road this way. Okay. Wagon Wheel Creeks, no big deal. What do we got next? We need to look at, like, the larger map. There we go. This is a second... Oh, it's a wilderness shrine. This is a temple town and a wilderness shrine. Still gotta go east. Yeah. This'll take us past and hopefully where we need to go. Hopefully. We shall see. Really? Stop for a second, try to figure out what's going on there. Yes. Wagon wheel creaking. Wagon wheel. So what happens is when the wagon wheel squeaks and creaks, there is a, like it means that damage has been dealt to the wagon itself. And so the wagon can break down. And you'll have to have wagon parts to repair it. Which we have like 3 or 4 of. So, like, we can deal with multiple sets of the wagon breaking down, but it's part of the mod that kind of separates, like, if we hop out, you can see how the horse and wagon are kind of their own entity in the world, as opposed to just something you keep in your pocket. But I heard something. Must have been my imagination. We successfully avoided the encounter. Yes. Can you put an extra wagon inside your wagon? No. Those dirt paths count as off-road, which damages your wagon. Technically, everything damages your wagon, but yes. You are not wrong. What time is it? Yeah, we're not getting to the next city before shenanigans happen. So let's just go visit Wayrest. This isn't Wayrest. Look over here. Aldwinch. Yes, this is the place we were aiming to get to. So this took us about a day. I would try to say a good amount of daylight, because, you know, it's dark in the morning, it's dark in the evening. So, the centaur and goblin. Oh, no. What else is going on in this town? There's a mage's guild, a thieves guild, and that's it. Okay. I'm gonna make a earnest attempt at getting to the next town. So I'm gonna go into the centaur and goblin and pick up a meal. Yeah. Give me Akaviri pork fried rice. And then some mint tea. And that should help. Go Good, good, good. They should add a cart back to the Elder Scrolls, yes. You still haven't done the Fighters Guild or Mages Guilds? The Fighters Guild is great to do at the very beginning of Daggerfall. Like, right after you get a Privateer's Hold, because you can kill, like, rats or bats as a vehicle to then, you know, like, training yourself up to fight harder stuff. The Mages Guild usually starts out hard, and so you want to train up to that. But the best rewards are typically from the Mages Guild. Like Daedra summoning, the ability to teleport from town to town, you know. There's a lot of things raising the Mages Guild just does for you, which is really good. Here we go. Cool. Let me see. That felt off. It should be this way. Yeah, it's straight through the middle there. Take the main road, I take it? Yeah. When do you find the Thieves Guild? Pickpocket people. If you want to do the Thieves Guild in Daggerfall, successfully pickpocket, I think it's what, like 12 people, 14 people, something like that. All right, we're trying to convince the knight. Yeah, we recruited a knight. That's good. Hello, I'd like to recruit you. Nope. Makes sense. That's so we get our etiquette skill up. But yeah, after you've pickpocketed enough people, you'll get a letter in the mail like a day or two later. And they'll be like, "You're a thief, don't deny it. If you want to join us, go do this task within set time limit." And then bring it over to someone else. Alright. We have successfully recruited 2 knights, and they've run off to fight? No, they haven't. Okay. I thought maybe there was an enemy here. Hello, hello. We are going east and then south. We're trying to get to Wayrest. We're working on it. Bit by bit. Let me see here. Bam. We have stopped at the entrance to this town. It looks like there's just a couple of residences here. Wondering if we should stop off for the night. It's already going to get dark. It's already too late to use the bank or anything like that. The Queen's Barbarian. Oh. Okay. You're playing Starfield. You're glad your obsession with collecting all the different books like you do in Skyrim is possible. Unfortunately, like, the books in Starfield are like 1-page, like, nothings. It's really sad. Alright. I think we can save it under 3. And then go this way. Yeah. Hand to hand. Yep. The wagon breaks down. We gotta go into the... I like how the wagon is clipped into the wall there. It's really funny. Okay. We just have to scroll up until we see wagon parts. Let's see. So many illegal drugs. Okay, we'll use these wagon parts. We repair the wagon. You bet. Okay, let's go. Hello, hello. Let me see. There we go. Failed to avoid the encounter. Got it. Follow me. Recruit the knights. That one refuses to join me. Still, we are bit by bit increasing our party size. They will get massacred. There's no way they're going to survive as they are right now. But eventually we'll get a party that works, I'm hoping. Either that or we get our skill high enough that we can recruit, I don't know, a Daedra Lord or something. That would require the infernal Daedra skill. Daedric language, yes. Daedric language. Let's see here. Huh, what do we got? The topic of Minecraft skins came up. It's like, what does your Minecraft skin history look like? I have no idea. You've successfully avoided the encounter. Hell yeah. Let's see. Yes. Looks like there's a town straight ahead. Or at least, no, that was a farm. I can barely see in the distance. Good. Okay. Thinking. Yeah, we should head straight south from here. I think. Save it under 4. Oh, hold on. I'm going to die if I don't take care of myself. Eat the cooked fish. Eat the cooked fish. Eat the apple. Eat the orange. Okay, we should be not dead now. We were very, very hungry. And now we need to cast stamina. The spell to get our fatigue up. Now we can continue. Successfully avoided the encounter. Alright. I see. I see. Moldy cooked fish. Yeah, I probably have stomach rot at this point, because I ate mold. I'll get it cured when I go into town, though. It only really decreases my max health a little bit. I failed to avoid an encounter a bunch, but, you know, bit by bit I am making pace. Wait, did it just spin? It spun me around. I'm going back up. Yep. It spun me around. I was supposed... Oh, skeletal soldiers. There was a necromancer there as well. Crazy. Yeah, I pacified one of the necromancers with a skill. Let me turn on my lantern so I can see what the hell is going on. No fuel in the lantern. 2 oils. We're gonna have to get more fuel soon. Yep. Bam. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me, Necromancer Glavier. Yeah. Necromancer Glavier has been destroyed. We did it. More importantly, what is this skeleton here? Nothing? Whole lot of nothing. Okay. So we killed the Necromancer. Let's go have a chat with our NPCs. How are you? 91 out of 91. Okay. 66 out of 91. And 114. So what we do is we cast Good Touch Low on you. And now you're max health. Good. And that's how we prevent our allies from dying. Mostly. Yep. The skeleton doesn't have any pockets. True. This is true. Okay. I just ran right by a boar fighting a druid. Just like, nope. And let's see. You feel ready to advance further in stealth. I see. Can't wait. I'll go to sleep. My stealth skill will improve. Fine. Let's see. You're surprised to see the ghostly figure of a little girl standing by directly at you. She says nothing. You take another step and the figure vanishes. The ghost of a girl. Very good. Whoops. Go over this. Now, where is the inn? Straight ahead. This way. Yep. Okay. The Bee and Watchman. Hello, hello. Right. Room for the night. This is a terrible quality tavern. I'm gonna get awful sleep. But I've gone ahead and rented the room. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see. There's another tavern there. I may let my 9 gold go. If the other tavern is just better. We'll see. This way. Around the hall here. Yeah. Residence? Red behind me? Oh, is this rating as a tavern block, but it's not? Crazy. Yeah, this is that bug from earlier. What a shame. It has to do with the improved towns. No big deal. So, we're sleeping here at the Terrible Tavern, it turns out. Now, before we go and do anything else, I'm going to immediately use epoxy glue. There are no valid items in your repair. Oh, because, yeah. We're just studying lockpicking right now. Let's see. How's our lockpicking skill? 97 out of 158 to get to the next level. Fair enough. Let's keep it up. Just gonna keep studying. Then stop. We got very, very tired. So we're gonna go ahead and use what do you call it? Stamina. Yes, stamina is the name of the spell. To get our skill up there. Sorry, our fatigue up, and then okay, we're at 117 out of 158. What time is it? It's 1 a.m. We should get 8 hours of sleep now. Yeah. No big deal. We're good. Okay. My stealth skill has improved. Damn right it has. Wait, before we go anywhere, let's talk to this guy here. I'd like to grab some leftovers. And yeah, all the drinks suck. I was hoping for like some tea, but that ain't happening. Let's head on down. There was another tavern. It was just really far away, and I couldn't see it in the darkness. Speaking of the darkness, let's turn off our lantern so we don't burn any more oil. What's the hardest game you played? Probably Ninja Gaiden. Wasn't a fan, to be honest. Anyone who says Dark Souls is hard, probably has some weird fetish for playing as, like, on hard mode. Because, like, Dark Souls has tons and tons of tools with which you can overcome its worst challenges, with the exception of that stupid tree. That tree is just jank. But everything else can be cheesed in some way, or, you know, like, has a build that just optimally destroys it. So, what I'm trying to say is that, like, Ninja Gaiden, you can't, there's no way to build your character to overcome the game's challenges. You very much need to just quote unquote get good. There's no way to like build your character to overcome those challenges more easily. Unlike the Souls series that people tout as being hard. Okay. I happen to like ranged and what do you call it, spell casting, both incantations and sorceries. Those are fun. I also in Elden Ring like whips, which are a mid-range weapon. And you can dual wield whips and do like jump attacks to like hit enemies' weak spots while simultaneously jumping over like ground-based attacks, which there are a lot of. Over half of the attacks in Dark Souls can be dodged by jumping. It's crazy. Not all of them, but a good number of them. Dark Souls, sorry. Elden Ring. Yeah. Elden Ring was what I was thinking of. But the only time I'm trying to remember, like, what was the boss that was irritating? Have you played Silksong? I played the original Hollow Knight. I haven't gotten around to Silksong yet. Yep. You couldn't get into Elden Ring? Elden Ring is I'd refer to it as Dark Souls light in the sense that it has like smaller Dark Souls style dungeons inside of it. It's not as bad as like Breath of the Wild where the shrines are all you get. Like you have Godric's Castle, Rhea Lucaria, Volcano Manor, so on, Like you have areas that feel like Dark Souls. It's just you have to get to them. Anyway, let me see here. I don't need a room for the night off this guy. I just want, like, tea. That's all I want. I just wanted tea. And we're fine. We can leave. Let's see. Yep. Straight south. We're going to get to Wayrest. At the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Wait, what? That's a question. Find a thing really quick. Irritating. Okay. Okay. The valued vendor is an average quality store. Looks okay. Buy bandages. 0 gold bandages. Let's see. Okay. Give me a second. I've been asked to help with a thing. I will be right back one more time. No, tea in the game restores your fatigue over time. I am the lifter of the heavy things among the two of us, so you know how it is. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I'm missing something. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So as I was saying, T in what do you call it? In this game, I forgot. It's like climates and calories. Honestly, someone earlier said we should get the ability to like fine-tune climates and calories, and I would love that. I would really love the ability to fine-tune like climates and calories. I think that would be really cool. That said, lifter of heavy things, opener of the bottle. Jars, yes. Things of that nature. That's right. Anyway, speaking of, let's see. Do that right there. Yes. I have no idea if it'll work. Let's find out. Good enough. What the hell? All right. So as I was saying, not quite how I wanted it, because I wanted it a little higher up. But yeah, that. What a shame. What a shame. I'm just waiting to see if there's anything else she needs before I resume. Because if I resume, and I get in the middle of combat, I'll be irritated having to pause. So, you know, tis what it is how we're gonna phrase it. We stopped at the perfect spot while we were in a town, you know. There we go. That's better. Okay, so as I was saying, this particular merchant has some epoxy glue. I already have epoxy glue. I have like 3 sets of it. Fire arrows. This like, yeah, I can only negotiate that down so far. I don't think we're gonna do that. It's in miscellaneous. It's like 5. Bandages are always worth picking up, though. Yeah, bandages are fine. Okay, let's get going. As I was saying, we go south. We're heading south right now. And yeah, this is unfortunately just not scented. I thought about just, like, throwing it on, like, haphazardly, but that ain't gonna work. What a shame, what a shame. I was gonna go back to the cat ears. It's something I'd have to, like, either meticulously put on or get the wife to help me with. One of the two. It's not something I can just do while looking into the webcam, I'm afraid. Okay, it looks like we gotta go east, actually. Did it look good, though? Yeah, but it was like, it was falling to the side. And, yeah, I do like the color. I really do. It's just something that I would need to, like, take time to properly put on or get help with. I do appreciate the compliment, by the way. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I saw it sitting there in the other room, so I brought it in. So I'm trying to keep, like, all that stuff consolidated. Having items scattered around the house is generally a bad idea. All right. Let's see. Okay. Months ago. Let me check a thing. Oof. Okay. like how it lagged, so we ended up, like, up against this wall. Thieves Guild's here. There's one store. It's not worth it. Keep going. Is what I would say, but let's grab a meal and yeah, like some of it'll probably go to waste, but it's worth it's a passable quality. You should have some food from me. Solstein, elk, and scuttle. That's what we're grabbing. Solstein, elk, and scuttle. We're too full, and some of it goes to waste. Fair enough. Mint tea. Let's go. We're out of here. We are going. So, straight south. We just gotta head south. Get there in the fullness of time. Alright, this should be a straight shot to Wayrest at the end of this road. We should get to our destination. But, yeah. Let me fix a thing really quick. You failed to avoid the encounter. Of course. These, guards. Follow me. I did not convert the knight. Follow me. So, these attempts to get the knight to follow me, specifically to speak to the knight, are etiquette skill checks. So if we go to minor skills, and you can see how etiquette is 51 and streetwise is 53. This is from bandits there. Is there a tutorial or manual? Your friend in starting the game? I was going to do for the DF. I remember for a while I had a bot that would like say, "Oh, Daggerfall new player's guide." But let me see here. I know it was around somewhere. Let's see. Okay. So the new player's guide would be, to answer your question, it would be that one. And then I recommend afterward, using that as a base, there is a second video. And the second video is a follow-up with some potential mods you might enjoy. But we're going to go south. To Wayrest, I think. Okay. Do a thing here. Nest. Okay. That one. Then, Someone's sneaking around. The knight. Hey, follow me. Nope. Follow me. Nope. It's fine. Those are all etiquette skill checks. The good thing to have. The skill checks, I mean. Let me see here. Yeah, the wagon wheel broke down again, which makes sense. But we have to get out, get into the wagon, and I have at least one more wheel. In Wayrest, we can buy more wagon parts, and it's no big deal, right? But in there it is. Yeah. I've got two more. Let's remove those. You can't carry any more stuff. Let's go ahead and do this. We're gonna equip our mithril boots, and then put these away. Putting a lot of junk away. And now we'll grab those 2 wagon parts. I'm just going to keep scrolling real quick. Grab these. Oh, geez, that's a lot of wagon parts. Okay, so what we do is we put these wagon parts away, grab these wagon parts, and put them away. I just want them all in, like, one spot where they're very difficult to miss, you know? And that should be fine. Yeah. Most of this are illegal drugs. I want to, like, sell to the Thieves Guild when I get high enough rank. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do that. I should buy a house in one of these towns and just, or a boat. I don't know. I don't have the, yeah. Okay, cool. We got all the spare parts in one spot. Yes. Oregon Trail is a really fun game. It's a zombie apocalypse game. I know you meant Oregon, as in the state, but yeah. I always talk about that. Let me question. Let me check. There. Give me a second. I'm fixing a thing really quick. Orion Trail, which is a Star Trek inspired. Deathtron, go ahead and @ me in my link spam channel on Discord with the link to that, because I'd like to look at that. The idea of Oregon Trail in space is definitely a thought. Let's see here. Okay. Fixing something. Give me a sec. We'll be resuming in a minute. I just want to post it. Okay. That will do it. Yeah. And then, okay. Anyway. Think I got it. Cool. Thank you. Creepy link. URL shortener that makes your links look as suspicious as possible. Normal links are too trustworthy. Make them look creepy. Hold on. I want to check this out. Oh, this is great. Yeah, it's called Creepy Link. It'll make your links look creepy. It'll make them look unsafe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Onwards and sideways. You failed to avoid the encounter. It's fine. We'll go talk to these people. Once upon a time, you would have used that. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Okay. Huh. Oh, yeah. Orion Trail. I see what this is. That's neat. So it's like Oregon Trail. Yeah. 7.99 while supplies last. Mixed reviews. Let's see. Here we go. Product refunded. Looks pretty fun. There's no real gameplay. It's just RNG and super frustrating when you have +9 in a stat only to fail with a critical fail. You played FTL to death and was hoping this would be a good replacement. It's not. That makes sense. Let's see. If you're already having a bad day, the RNG will make it worse. Good for killing time and your self-worth. Yeah. I see. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah. Knight refuses to follow. Doesn't matter if the knight refuses to follow. It's mainly for the etiquette training. That's why we do it. We are practicing our skills in the wild by trying to convince these knights to join us. They refuse, of course, but as we go by these different watchtowers, we're getting like free training just by being like, hey, follow me. And they say no. That one's not even interested in talking to me. So, you know, critical fails in my game. It's crazy seeing actual terrain. Like, you can see the water here. Like, this road goes right by the, this is the Joyous Light of Akatosh. Crazy. But yeah, like, we're right next to the water. Oh, this is a dock and a boat. Crazy. Yeah? I'm gonna go talk to the person on the dock. Hello there. A room? This is an innkeeper. Crazy. I guess we can sleep in the boat or something. I freaking know. Oh, well. Give me some cabbage biscuits and another tea. Yeah, let's go. Cabbage biscuits. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay. Think that'll do it. Oblivion like ship tavern. Yeah, that was a pretty good quest. Staying aboard and then having some people try to hijack it while you're busy doing, like, you're asleep, and they just like, yeah, you could choose to sneak and like kill them one by one, or just kill them loudly. It works either way. I found it really fun. Quite a bit of Oblivion is fun, even if it's poorly written compared to Morrowind. I think time and time again proves we would just love a game that is written like Morrowind, but has the cinematic interactions of like Oblivion or Skyrim. Like, Morrowind is a product of its time, technologically speaking, right? I'm gonna hit escape for a second. There we go. Yeah. Closing Oblivion gates gets tedious. Yes, that's Wayrest. Hooray! Big walls. You've arrived in the city of Wayrest. Okay. There we go, then. Gonna zoom around this way. This'll do it. Actually, I want to see the other door really quick. Oh, yeah. They did it. Cool. There's a lighthouse and docks. Thank goodness. In the vanilla game, this is just in the middle of nowhere. Like, the terrain doesn't really support any of this. So, I'm glad that these mods added docks and lighthouse and stuff, you know? Mm-hmm. Near the, Hold on. I think it was... No, let me try to find it. I think it'll be here. Damn. Wrong thing. I'm finding it really quick because, like, you made a point, and I want to address that. Yeah. Okay. I think, yeah, I did it. Cool. So, yeah. Media cannot be played. Is it gone? That's unfortunate. No, I got it. It just, they were trying to avoid hot linking.
Oh, man.
Yeah, okay, so check out this video, everybody. This is a very important video to understand, okay? No, this is a really good video. Check this out. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, man. This guy's cake is so much better than mine.
I fucking hate cake!
There you go. All right. So, as I was saying, right. Anyway, I like different things about different games. Like, Oblivion's main story, to me, isn't very good. But that doesn't matter because I can just get lost in the sandbox and it's an amazing time for me. You know? I like the dungeons, I like the exploration. Especially with mods, right? Skyrim, even more so because of, like, Legacy of the Dragonborn and other, like, major quest overhauls. It's just fun to play. Even if it gets stupider, right? Some of the stupidest mods for Skyrim turned out to be the most fun. I'm just saying that I tend to treat Morrowind more seriously than the other games because it's better written, and I feel like I feel more in a real world, I suppose. You know, people say, well, look how immersive Skyrim is, right? Kind of, from a sandboxy perspective, but I don't take the world and its characters too seriously. It's more an adventure for me. You know, different perspectives on it, I suppose. But yes. So one more time for anyone who missed it.
Oh, man. This guy's cake is so much better than mine.
I fucking hate cake!
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. I'd say Daggerfall is my favorite Elder Scrolls game with mods. Without mods, I'd say it would be... Oh, this is the Knights of the Rose. It'd be Morrowind. If we're comparing just vanilla, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm gonna grab these flowers. What do you mean you're grabbing the flowers? My harvesting skill. You're destroying our flowers display. Okay, fair enough. As long as nobody tries to get in my way, we should be fine. It'd be great to get a higher harvesting skill, though. I'm having trouble with this at this rate. Let's go ahead and put ingredients away. I realize, in fact, a good chunk of my carry capacity was ingredients and illegal drugs. A lot of illegal drugs. Screw this. What do you think of Daggerfall, Unity? I wouldn't play regular Daggerfall these days. However, if you check out my Daggerfall New Player's Guide, I go over both engines, both the vanilla and the Daggerfall engine. And the Unity engine, and explain how to get them both optimally running. I've linked that in chat. And there we go. Now, let's go ahead. I'm not ready to visit the Space Invader, which is the Daggerfall, the Wayrest Palace. Instead, we're going to go to the Market Square, I think. It'll be this way. There's a lot going on there. This stitchery should be... It's called stitchery. Should be a potion alchemy? No, it's a clothing store. Oh well. There's the alchemy store. There it is. Cool. We check this out. We're gonna have a peek. Nothing... Yeah, there are no potions I want in particular. Unfortunate, but understandable. So, let's go check out the general store. Not seeing a whole lot of what I want from these different stores. This fire arrow, it's average quality. If I want 8 fire arrows, they'll try to charge me 2,000 for 8 fire. Yeah, it's not worth it. I'll buy the bandage, though. That's fine. Have I seen Assassin's Creed for, yeah, but I'm kind of done with Assassin's Creed. I enjoyed Black Flag back in the day, like when I played it, but I'm kind of done with it now. I think if I want a pirate game, I'm ready to just sit down and play Sea of Thieves with friends. Maybe I'll change my mind later. Mortar and pestles. Yes. Yeah, he sells mortar and pestle. 3 fire arrows, that would be... Okay, it's 600 for 3 fire... Yeah, it's fine. It's a little more expensive, but... we're in Wayrest right now. We managed to arrive, finally. And, check to see if there's anything else I need here. The last Assassin's Creed game you completed was 3, and then you were done with the series. Yeah. I felt similar, but then I was convinced to get Black Flag, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. As, like, an independent pirate game that isn't Assassin's Creed, right? Occasionally, the game would have you get off of your ship and, like, follow somebody or, like, remember that it was Assassin's Creed for a few minutes. And those times were miserable. But otherwise, when it wasn't pretending to be Assassin's Creed, when it was actually just pirate game, it was really fun. I enjoyed it very much. Hello there. Good, good. Potion of teleport. I'll take the potion of purification. Those are expensive. I can get it for 75. Sorry, 750 gold. That's fine. I'm gonna check the weapon store next. Prince of Persia, yeah. Yep. I really enjoyed the original Sands of Time. I kind of wish we had more of that. Let's see now. That said, Warrior Within was kind of a disappointment on its own. Dwarven Gauntlets. These are 11. Dwarven Gauntlets are 13. So I think it'd be better if we don't buy anything from that rack. That is an Iron Pauldron. Still looking. Last Assassin's Creed game you played was the first. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. All right. Okay. So, where are we going now? Oh, wow. Average quality tavern there. And that's Stitchery again. Yeah, we're done here. Let's see. There's a second market square connected to this one. Crazy. Like, what do you mean Wayrest is huge? Wayrest is huge. It's that simple. I can't steal those gems. I've already tried. It won't work. Let's see what this weapon store. Check the weapon racks. I'm always looking for a really good spear or bow. Let's see. Steel cuirass. And any long blade, really, that can, like, advance me at this point. Unfortunately, that's about it there. That was an average quality store anyway. Jewelry store. Bookstore. General goods. Oh, wow, this is a meager quality store. This old man. Okay, we're gonna sell him all the steel junk that I don't want to hold on to anymore. And some of these pieces of junk that I picked up along the way. Like, I don't need that long skirt, for example. Irrelevant. Okay, I think this will do it. So, a couple shirts as well. Good sell. 130 gold. Yeah, check his wares. They're terrible. I knew they would be terrible, but I wanted to check anyway. Fair enough. Buy a bandage. I do like how the Khajiit suit is thing there. Ninja Gaiden 4. When I was talking about Ninja Gaiden before, I was talking about the original. I haven't played any of the remakes. Or a remaster. Sorry, they'd be remakes. Yeah. The 3D Ninja Gaiden games I've not played. When I talked about Ninja Gaiden being hard, I was talking about like the original. Okay, this is the last store we'll be checking out. This is a shield, an armor store. Doesn't look all that important. Yeah, like this is average quality, so we're not finding any high quality gear here. Unfortunate, but Also understandable. Yeah, there's nothing here for me. Let's get out. I've checked out all the major stores. What time is it? It's getting late. We should go take a nap. And then wake up in the morning and visit the palace. Yes. For me to play Starwind again? It's going to be a little while because I'm waiting. Before I go back to Morrowind, I'm going to be playing... oh, what do you call it?
Oh man, this guy's kicking.
Shut up. Sorry. I'm going to be playing, when Poison's Song comes out, I'll be playing Morrowind again. And then I'll do Starwind again after that Morrowind run. So honestly, we're looking at like a year or two before I do another Starwind run. Because, like, I only want to do one Morrowind at a time, I guess. Let me see. Right. Okay. We're good. Have you played the mod that remakes the main island? You mean for Morrowind? No. I've not played a full remake of Vardenfell. That would be interesting, though. I mean, there's... what is that one called? Not Tamriel Rebuilt. Tamriel Rebuilt is the mainland, right? Project Tamriel adds parts of Skyrim and Cyrodiil, which is really, really good. Morrowind Rebirth changes certain things on the mainland, on the island of Vardenfell. And isn't terrible, but at the same time is massively incompatible with other mods. So, you know, depends. Rebirth adds some funky things like a dragon in one spot or like a treant, you know, like World of Warcraft style, like one of those Ancients of War. Yeah, adds a bunch of weird stuff, which people go, that's not canon, and it's like, so what? It's cool and it's fantasy. This tavern, the Screaming Tail, the bad quality. Yeah. This should do it. We're gonna nap for the night. Gonna try to get some of my stuff rebuilt. Let's see. Yeah, I need more lockpicking training. That's what I need first. I'm focusing all my time on lockpicking training. I should just hang out in a city and get, like, proper training from the Thieves Guilds. But, you know. Let's see. I cast stamina. What time is it? Not even midnight yet, so we should check our skill. One more lockpicking training should do it. We've been reading this book. It's worn, but it should be fine. So if we look at our skill here, okay, fuck, we're verge of skilling up. Yeah, good. Now we look over at our skill, and we can see lockpicking is ready to raise. I don't know what the pickpocket book would look like, but I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to use an epoxy glue to repair that book, because we may need to get some more training there. Yeah. There we go. Cool. So we fixed up the book and lost our epoxy glue, which is fine, to be honest. We'll get more. Do you think the Wayward Realms will be good? I suspect they'll be a good dungeon crawler. I suspect there'll be... there will be some... like, the ability to, like... but choices and consequences, the thing like we've been harping on when it comes to the Elder Scrolls. I think we'll have that. It's just that I suspect that people will expect a higher graphical fidelity and things to feel more meaningful. That when I say meaningful, I mean, because that's a subjective term. People are going to expect things more grounded and consistent, and I suspect that like things are going to be wildly different from playthrough to playthrough. That, at least based on what I heard. And so, like, we're probably not going to have the, because we're seeing a lot of like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind fans, right, who are looking at it. And they're going to be looking for the Fargoth or the Adoring Fan or the Serana, the like standout character that's going to like mark the franchise or mark the entry in the franchise. And I don't think they're going to find that. I don't think they're going to find their anchor point, if you know what I mean. And that's going to sour a lot of people, I expect. I could be wrong, but that's just based on what I've seen. Is like people are going to be disappointed for a myriad of different reasons. But I think it's going to be good. I just think it's going to be good in a different way from what a lot of people are expecting and wanting. Give me a second. Anyway, let me poke at something in a different window really quick. Right. Fixing some things really quick. Okay, we should be fine. We just need to take a quick, simple 8-hour nap. And that should get us to morning. Now, I'm going to need to put on, like, an actual headset. If there's no Fargoth you'll be disappointed. Fargoth truly. If there's a god of destiny. He said, oh, that's why you hate video games. They appeal to the male fantasy. And it was, sleep for 8 hours. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Still not quite right. Throw that back a little. There we go. Yay. We're doomed. Doomed. Yeah. Air everywhere. Okay. Then I can throw this in front. There we go. Now we're extra stupid. Okay. So we stifle a yawn. My lockpicking skill has improved. Damn right. Hey, barkeep. Give me some bread and cheese and give me some mint tea. All right. The time has come. What's this? An aged figure wearing well-pressed robes reads a parchment. She's having difficulty decoding the cipher. Will you help her out? I will try. How come the music is off? We have replaced all the music with environmental tracks. Every musical track in... not every musical track. I'm sure that there's an occasional one. But 99% of the time, in like, the music layer is producing environmental sounds. Okay. Anyway, the cipher is overhead. Will you try to help her out? Yes. Check failed. We couldn't help her. We scratched her head and wasted her time. Okay, let's go check out these other two stores over here. This one is the Essential Greaves. I'm checking all these shops. Okay, so let's see here. Nothing there. Nothing here. Fire arrow. Yeah, if you look, music is low. But if we turned it up, that's the music. It's not that it's off, it's that it's low. So, again. Okay. So, what do we got? The prestigious anvil. How much for these 7 fire arrows? Too much. What's this? Mithril cuirass. I'm just got dwarven one right now. Is that like the dwarven one is 13, the mithril is 15. That's really expensive. I'm gonna hold off on that for a second and have a look to see if there's anything else. No, I think so. So, yeah, we're grabbing that mithril cuirass. Gonna be... Oh, I can only 11,000 gold. Yeah, fine, 11,000 gold. We got mithril cuirass now. Give me a gaveling chisel as well. Let's use that gaveling chisel right now. Yeah. Use it. And then I need that mithril cuirass. And let's see here. We're gonna go with the, Oh, really? Is that... Yeah, there it is. Perfect. Terrible. Who is the strongest god in the Elder Scrolls? Sheol-Goroth has consistently shown the most power in affecting the course of Nirn's events. Consistently. Right. But both, like... all the other gods have definitely done things. Absolutely. But Sheol-Goroth has consistently interfered and, you know, unpredictably. Like, a lot of the gods interfered a whole ton back in the Mythic Age and then stopped. Yeah, Sheol-Goroth just kept ticking all the way up to, like, you know, his meteor crashing into Red Mountain and detonating it. Just saying. Lorcan, yes. Of course. But, let's see. My goodness. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway. What do we got? Yeah, the Mithril Cuirass definitely is an upgrade over the Dwarven Cuirass. I'm glad we got that. You notice how it started off like a full armor, and I used the Gaveling Chisel to, like, change its appearance to, like, a tiny little skimpy plate? This will be a common occurrence. You will see me buying, like, huge pieces of armor that are, have, like, full coverage, and I will alter their appearance to make them look skimpy. Being a foremost pervert, this comes naturally to me. I was talking to this guy by accident. Okay. Let's go. This way. We're going north first, actually. I see a different... I want to get all of the places in Wayrest done, for sure. Yeah. I want to check everything major before we go and visit. Mm-hmm. There was a mod for the first era. Nice. I'm just thinking about all the different different Elder Scrolls, all the things that happened in the Mythic Age. I mean, oh, hello there. What do we got? Potions. Oh, is this a Chaosing Gemerald? No, I don't worry about that. Orc Strength Potion. Sure. What the Weaponsmith Potion does. I have no idea. Weaponsmith. Sounds weird. Okay, Restore Power is good. It'd be funny if it was a potion you drank that just fixed your weapon. Banana White Strike. Yeah, yeah. Okay, to Wayrest we go 5. Why not? More importantly, I'm gonna buy this. Yeah. And then I want to equip my spear. I want to see what happens if I drink this. I want to see what happens. Okay, so we equip this. The spear is slightly used. What about the Oblivion crossbow is used? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and chug the potion and see what happens. I see. This is a conjuration potion. You drink this potion, and then you can summon something. Basic equipment. But like anything. So, like arrows. Bam. And you just suddenly have, like, after you drank that, you suddenly get 19 conjured arrows. And being conjured, they'll disappear after a while. But that's pretty cool. I'm going to reload before I bought that because I don't want to buy that. But yeah. My goodness. Okay. You have teleportation potions in TR/PT. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. I think that'll do it. Oh, that's a problem. Well, I managed to crash the game by way of saving in an interior space. Yeah. I'll fix it next time, however. It is currently 5:30 and I've been streaming for 5 hours. What this means is I got to go live life for a while. I am heavily considering coming back and streaming nonsense. But it's almost dinner time and I want to spend some quality time with the wife. So I'll be back probably tonight after in an hour or 3 or 4, somewhere in there. point is, I plan to, if everything goes according to plan, I don't fall asleep, which can happen. I plan on streaming just something different. Yeah. I'm trying to catch up with all of my games, and, well, definitely going to have to stream tonight if I want to do that, so. Bye-bye, everybody.